Chocolate fountains, for fuck's sake. I mean, sorry.
I tell you, I tell you
Waste
what
of money.
I tell you, I find incredible though. You know that as we get older, and we've all been there, we all experience. I'm sure we do it ourselves, but we basically reinvent history, and we have our version of events, how things happened, and then other people have their version of events, how the things happened. Do you know what I mean? It's that kind of our version of events, how things happened, and then other people have their version of events, how things happened.
What happened?
It's that kind of our version of events, how
There we go.
and then other people have their version of events, how things happened.
What happened?
Oh, I think we've somebody's got YouTube live.
Somebody's got YouTube running.
Someone's got YouTube running. Switch the YouTube off.
Someone just became an emo.
I don't think it's me.
That was it.
Fiona,
yeah,
do
yeah.
you have YouTube running in the background?
That stopped.
No,
I don't. Well, you must have put it
this one's
on.
on me. No, this
Oh yeah.
one's on me.
There you go.
But the amount of time, so I was there, and we were talking, kind of about this one guy who'd written some songs, and he's talking to the guy that actually had turned these songs into like proper recordings, and then started referring to me saying, "Oh, well, Ty mastered those recordings for you," and I'm like looking at him going.
This is like one of Heinbach's experiments.
And he's there going, yeah, you did. And I'm there, and I'm thinking, I've never done this in my life. And when you're in that position where you want to just turn and go, what the fuck are you talking about? I absolutely haven't. But you know that you're going to make then him look an absolute idiot.
Just take credit, Ty.
You're just there going, yeah. And he's there going, oh, wow, they were great. They're brilliant. I'm thinking, I have no idea what you're talking about. I've never touched any of your tracks. But do you know when you have that kind of...
You got it.
People kind of just... I don't want to say reinvent history, but it's like they remember things completely differently to how you remember them.
Yeah.
So anyway, there was a lot of that yesterday. There was a lot of that.
Oh, it looks... Well...
Wow.
It looks like we're up and running. Woohoo!
Wow.
Do we need paper?
Oh, yeah.
Kent,
Yes, dear.
do you know what an apostrophe is?
Oh, go away.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, excuse me. What made you think I had anything to do with this?
Sorry, Fiona. I'll put my red
Oh.
pen away.
Oh, somebody's just dropped their nuts in the wood chipper.
Oh, I have, yeah.
Yeah,
Again.
again.
Teacher.
Oh, shit and a bloody abortion. It's always me.
Oi, 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 oi.
Pre-holidays quiz.
Yeah,
I'm
this
on holiday now.
This is the
So-
I
oh,
did
sorry.
once. I did update that, but I think I've
Bit like me. It's been a long time coming. Are we going to start this now, young lady?
God.
Yeah, I'm getting error messages, but we'll ignore those. Whatever they are.
Do we need exactly as Ian said? Do we need pen and paper and what or not?
I doubt it.
You might need pen and paper. You might not.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh,
give
let's
us a
clear
sec.
that up.
Yeah, exactly.
We've got a clipboard.
Thanks for the clarification.
Right, you going to explain what this is?
Oh, hang on a minute. I'm not sure this is the most recent version.
And so it
Isn't.
begins.
And here we go.
I'm trying to keep the dogs away. Go on, go away, dog.
You shouldn't smell of bacon.
Oh,
This wouldn't be a pub quiz if it worked perfectly. So
True enough.
Yeah,
Very
no, there's
true.
got to be
Very true.
at
Live.
least one or two.
it's live, Jim.
But not as
With
we know
with
it.
with Popeye looking down at.
Now, does that have to do with the plug-in?
Oh, Justin, hit the nail on the head.
See, I've been paying attention.
Go away.
Who are you telling to go away? Is it the dogs?
Hurry up. Yeah.
That'll be me. It's always me.
Steam up. There it is. Is that the one? No, it's not yet.
Oh.
Okay, let's put that back for a moment then.
Fuck it, it's Christmas.
By the way, the the funny one isn't here with me this evening. She's up north, and she said that depending on where she is, she might be able to pop in, log in, and
Oh,
be the
good,
funny
good,
one.
good,
So,
good, good, good.
How do I delete that?
Hit the delete button.
Oh, we got another penguin of death.
Penguin of pot plant. It's got a cactus in it.
Ken, can you come down here a minute? I don't know how to get this off.
Yes,
Get
dear.
a different version of this.
Ken, come and help me, Ken.
Oh, so get down
It's
here.
Mrs. Ian. Hello, Jane.
Get your ass in my office now.
Run down those hundreds of stairs and come and get it working. Hi, Jane.
yeah, can I just warn you, Ian? You shouldn't start this because you know how it's turned out with me and Pip, and no one gives a fuck about me. No one wants me anywhere now, and before you know it, no one's going to want you. It's all going to be about Jane. So just be careful when you're starting here.
It's okay, nobody
This is
wants
the
me.
version of it.
Jane is the
Okay.
funny one.
Just save it.
Yeah, bugger off, Ian. Give her the seat. Come on.
Exactly.
Okay.
You can just see it, can't you? The other halves
Yeah.
starting up.
Yeah, exactly.
I brought the Nefertiti of naughtiness. So
Right, so that one
Never.
has just been saved.
Well, she looks magnificent. Where's Akhenaten?
Nose out.
Jane,
Terry, will you please piss off?
Hermione is great. This is why I go.
I need to get rid of that to put the new one on.
Okay.
I don't understand that Wagyu.
No, looks like.
Maybe Andy can
You
explain
need.
it.
Jane's
stays.
cosplay.
Get it.
So what was it you did? You clicked on present. Yeah.
Is it a Harry Potter reference?
Yeah.
sounds like Harry Potter to me.
One might think, yes.
Is that the new
Yes,
one?
you know another.
Didn't that?
And then I might-
I don't know how popular it is over there. It's not that popular.
Right.
Explain
okay.
yourself, Wagyu.
Let's check where this is.
It must be the
Not
scarf.
Emily, He's just in the chat.
Save as.
It's because you look like Harry Potter, Ian.
Do I?
No, but I'm just saying it nonetheless.
I haven't got a thing on my head, have I? Yeah.
Well, not
Here, don't
nothing that a permanent marker can't solve.
I? Here we are, Jane. Have a go.
Here's your lightning bolt.
What's weird with that? Behind it.
Yeah, you'll see that slightly slower as well. If you
Anyway,
just pointed it.
I didn't really ask you properly, Rich. Did you have a good Christmas? Or if you did, I didn't hear your answer.
Thank you, I did.
Excellent.
It was great. Yeah, I got to see my sons, and we had it
Brilliant.
at Vince's house, and it was a great world.
Oh, that's excellent.
Thank
Was it just for the day, or did you manage multiple days?
you. Just for the day, in the case of being with them.
Yeah.
Following that, my wife and family came here and hosted some people.
It's so big it hasn't updated yet.
Oh, that's excellent.
It was good.
excellent.
How about you?
Yeah, I mean, Christmas itself was fantastic. Yeah, we had a really lovely family one. Pip's family and my family all kind of got together, and it was all good. It was lovely. Yeah, it was a full house, but it was lovely.
Your house,
Yeah,
right there.
yeah, literally, yeah. And it was great. And all that everyone gave a monk about was the cat. No one gave a monk about anything other than the bloody cat.
Well, it takes the pressure off. doesn't it?
Usually.
Well, it was just all it was everyone won, because the cat is essentially, if you're not Pip, the cat is really antisocial, adores Pip, and of course everyone's trying to win her over. That's all that everyone did. They were here for. Well, this is the first time the house has been empty in 9 days, and they've just spent all that time just trying to win over the cat. Ironically, when everyone buggered off, and it's just been me here today, the cat's finally realised, going, "Oh God, are you the only one left? Well, if I don't give you some affection, I'm not going to get fed." So the cat's been all over me today.
So, was it the original Octave cat or the Behringer cat?
Oh,
It was the kitten.
You know what?
Or was it the kitten? I had
Did it ever
to.
use that robot thing?
Say again?
Did it ever use the robot literature?
Do you know? Joking, we never even had to train her because she trained herself. She literally went into it. She was really young. She'd only been here about a week, and she went in it and just went, because you meant to train them to get in it. And she literally just only went, "Yeah, this looks good. This is where I shit," and that was it. And we've never had to train her, and it's the best thing we ever bought.
They instinctively know to bury shit, so it's pretty easy.
No, but it's the fact that apparently because there's a step up, you have to kind of step into it and you have to train them to do it. She just did it and just went, "Yeah, I like this," and that's it. So we literally have to change her litter once every 2 weeks.
Wow.
And it's completely odorless, completely odorless. And when I say change it, you literally take the four corners of the bag, pick it up, put another bag in, and that's it. You don't do anything. You don't
Oh, that's nice.
deal with anything. It's amazing. It really is. So,
Sounds great, actually.
yeah, it is really good. And I'm not just saying this. If you've got a cat and for whatever reason they have to be inside, it's a godsend. It's fantastic. So.
Ken's holiday quiz now. Hey,
Yay!
Still,
ready?
Here we go.
Are we ready?
still no apostrophe though.
Finally, got the right version on.
Hey,
Are we ready?
I'm ready.
about an hour ago.
I think so.
Yeah. Oh,
I didn't see that.
No, we didn't see that.
No, we're good.
Rewind.
the slides aren't working.
Oh, they are. Press the right button. Sorry, that wasn't helpful. That really wasn't helpful. I apologise.
Oh, bollocks.
What?
All the answers are showing.
Brilliant.
What days I've been asking him to practice this.
It's not going to be that tough this year, is it?
Yeah,
Not as tough as the last one.
and
No.
I still won't score 100%.
I'll tell you what, show
Okay,
the answers,
carry on.
we got to guess the question.
Carry on talking.
Yeah,
I'm
it's Jeopardy
gonna
now.
just amend these. Have a chat amongst yourselves.
It's going to be another 8-hour pub again, Kent, isn't it?
Yep. Told her to test it first.
Okay, here's an audio quiz. What's this sound?
I asked you to test it
Have you got somebody?
many a time.
There used to be somebody in the street across the way.
Can't hear anything, Andy.
Can't hear it?
Nope.
This microphone's
A late night? I don't
too
know.
insensitive. I was shaking salad dressing, but it had a funny sound.
Oh, okay.
Oh, is that what that was?
Yeah,
I was going to say, yeah. I think
I
we'll
know
leave
it sounded
that
like a
one there.
wank, probably, but
Sounded like somebody wanking a carp.
exactly, yeah. That was my hope, is you would guess that. You got it.
I got it. 1 point to me.
Damn, you're good.
Yeah.
That's something I've never done.
No?
Is that a bucket list thing? Is that,
Never lived, mate.
No, Andy, it's not a bucket list thing. Funnily enough, no.
oh,
Yeah, I think watching Leeds lose in Carl would probably be more enjoyable. Come on then. Yeah. Come on. Up again. Good girl. There you go. Where's your mate? Come on, sister. Come on. Num num. Good girl. Anybody know any good jokes?
I know jokes. I don't know if they're any good.
My favourite ones are all the crap ones that everybody knows, but I still make me chuckle.
Well, go on.
Oh, well, it's brown and sticky.
Stick.
Exactly. It's just brilliant. It's brilliant in every way, that joke. It's just brilliant.
You know how to get 2 piccolo players to play in tune?
Oh.
Shoot one of them.
You don't need 2 piccolos. No,
What
exactly.
goes 99 plonk?
What goes
I have
like
no idea.
A centipede with a
With a
broken
wooden
leg.
Wooden
Yeah.
leg.
Why are pirates bad in school?
Go on.
Don't know.
They only ever get the high C's.
What's black and white and red all over?
Newspaper.
No,
No, newspaper's the correct answer. Newspaper's the correct answer.
the correct answer is a nun on a meat hook.
Or a penguin in a blender.
Yeah.
Don't tell Longhurst.
Yeah, don't tell.
Jay's got some cracker jokes for us.
Oh, the cracker joke.
Oh, go on.
They're always terrible.
Yeah, they are all. What is the world's wettest animal?
The world's wettest animal.
Whale.
Nope.
Hmm.
I'll tell you.
Go on.
Yeah.
Linda
No
Lovelace?
idea.
A reindeer.
Oh, God.
Oh. Somebody can't spell rain.
You know what? I can almost feel the paper hat on my head now.
Cracker.
And I'm a pedant, and I will
Right,
not
well, you'll
apologise
get
for
this
it.
one. You'll get this one then. What
Go on,
would
then.
you get if you crossed a magician with a bat?
Abracadabra?
A flying sorcerer.
Oh, God.
I was going to say
Any
Debbie,
more?
Debbie McGee, but there you go.
Debbie. Yeah. Keep going. These are great.
Go on.
Oh.
That's not a good one. Hang on a minute. Hang on. I'll say it anyway. What does Santa do with? Oh no, we're not doing that one.
Oh, why not? We want that one now. We want that one now.
Oh, you're committed now.
Yeah. What does Santa do with the fat elves?
Oh, that's on that one as well.
Oh, body shaming. Go on, Ian.
Sends them to the elf farm.
Oh.
Nice girl, mate.
Right, this is an easy one. Why couldn't the skeleton go to the Christmas party?
Oh, he had no body to dance with.
Yeah.
I'm going to need more rum.
I think you're gonna need more than just rum.
Why did the music teacher need a ladder?
To escape the kids. I would have.
No, to get to the high notes.
Oh.
What does the sign
We've
say
got
on a
lots
closed
of
brothel?
these.
What?
See what happens in our house at Christmas, can't you?
Come back to that one, Andy.
Alright.
That's right, it goes up. I don't get that one.
What was that about the brothel?
What does the sign say on a closed brothel?
What does the sign say in a closed brothel? Entry at rear.
Read it, we're closed.
Actually, that's really good.
That's a slow burner, that one.
That's a cracker.
Say that again.
Yeah, that's
I
a
completely
cracker.
missed that. Sorry, what was it?
Beat
I
it,
missed
we're closed.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Andy, that was a brilliant one.
Why are Christmas trees really bad at sowing?
Really bad at what?
Sewing.
Because they always drop their needles.
Exactly.
Oh.
Do you know my favourite all-time joke is a joke about the lobster going into the bar? We all know that one.
I don't. Go on.
Do you not?
Yeah, go on.
Okay. Lobster goes into the bar, and the barman turns around and says, "You, fuck off, get out." And the lobster says, "No, what?" Walks out. Next day, lobster walks back into the bar. "You, just fuck off, just get out." Comes in the next day and says, "Look, before you chuck me out, why do you keep chucking me out?" And the barman turns around and says, "You come in here every day, giving it all that."
Okay, what do you call a nurse with dirty knees?
There's.
Go on.
A head nurse. Gotta keep it raw for the pub. So.
Oh God, yeah.
Thanks, Andy.
Doing my part.
God, have you seen Magoo's one in the chat?
Oh
that
my
one?
God, Magoo, fuck me.
I mean, those Jimmy's travel tracksuits.
How do you tell if a lead singer is at your door? You can't find the key and he doesn't know when to come in.
Okay.
That's good.
Why did the scarecrow get a promotion?
He was outstanding in his field.
You've seen all these before, man.
Alec, what did Cinderella say when her photos didn't arrive on time?
Say that one again, Jane.
Sorry?
What did Cinderella say when her photos didn't arrive on time?
Go on.
One day my prince will come.
Oh God.
Say nothing.
How very 1994.
Where's Robbie with the sound effects?
Yeah.
Who's playing? Who's playing? Whoever
Not
it is, can
me.
you shut the fuck up, please?
That sounded like the intro to Sapphire and Steel. Okay, that's gone over
Sapphire and
everyone.
Steel, that's a throwback, Matt.
Yeah, there you go.
Blimey.
I'm old. Get over it.
Well, I think I'm older than you, and I'm over it.
Well, it's that big hill, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Dear me.
It's some crackers.
Ketchup.
God's sake.
I've got a million now.
What arsehole.
What does a nearsighted gynecologist and a puppy have in common?
Oh.
Go on.
Uh-oh.
Both have a wet nose.
Oh, no.
You just thought that one up.
No, I wish. Why did the woman leave her husband after he spent all his money on a penis enlargement? She just couldn't take it any longer.
Ian, Jane does know what she's letting herself in for, doesn't she?
How does a woman scare their gynecologist? Become a ventriloquist.
The vagina monologues.
Good grief, yeah.
Oh, do you know
Have
why
you
it's so...
sorted it out now for you both?
I think so.
Woohoo!
Oh, here we go.
Well done to Fiona.
Third time lucky. Oh,
Oh my fucking.
So we're doing the quiz New Year's Eve, are we?
Appears
no,
that way,
I've
doesn't
got
it?
the right version. It's just not uploaded on here yet. Carry on, jokes.
ProSynth Network Comedy Hour, I guess.
No, this is Kent's
Or-
book, not ProSynth Network.
Well,
Yeah.
Yeah, they won't associate with this at all.
And the fact that two of you are wearing a t-shirt, yeah.
It's hardly the point, is it? So. Yeah, but Richard's got the gold one.
Show us the
You
gold
got
one.
the gold one.
Show us the gold one. Show us the
Yeah,
gold
look, the
one.
gold one.
Oh, this old thing?
I
Not only that, I got a hat from that.
Wow.
There you go. What do you get when you mix human and goat DNA?
Go on.
Yogurt.
You get kicked out of the petting zoo.
Oh dear.
Oh, man.
Oh, mate.
Why do I not get some of these? That's really sad, isn't it?
It's that sheltered life you've led.
Do you know why it's so hard? Do you know why it's so hard to solve a redneck murder? The DNA's all the same, and there's no dental records.
Ah.
Carl Bedford in the chats just said it's his first time in the pub and he's asked, how do you get barred? Nice one,
try
Carl.
really hard.
I think it's impossible.
No, you can't get barred from here.
Right.
No.
You got that right.
Yeah.
So, do you think everybody was pretty happy with the award choices in the end?
Yeah.
On the whole, yeah.
I think it was good.
What a
I could hear Ty shouting at his screen when Robbie was talking about the choice between the Gemini and the M8.
Oh, look, as they said, yeah, I was basically.
Yeah.
They're both great, and they're honestly, I do love the montage. It is really good, but it's in terms of a winner for something like that.
It's a progression of what's
got
been
to
before.
be. Yeah, it is. The montage is great, but it had to be. It really did have to be the Super Gemini. I really was getting annoyed when he was there about to turn around and go, I think I've decided. It was obviously he was going to go for the montage, and I genuinely think it was all the pressure in the chat with everyone going, twat! It's got to be the Super Gemini.
Yeah.
Well, like I said, it's the difference between a man realising a dream and a big company just trying to make more money.
Yeah, it is. But I have to say, if you
and
you know,
I
when
think
you
that swayed him, Matt.
Yeah, and also the fact that genuinely having both of them is just the best of both worlds. Is absolutely amazing. But if I had to choose one to sit down and create on, I have to say he's right in that you'd go for the montage. But if you had to go for one that gave you the most enjoyment and just made you smile the most, it would be the Super Gemini.
So would that be the same if you had to get rid of one?
It depends. If I had to get rid of one and I wasn't having to use it for work. If I had to use something for work, it would be the montage. If I had to use something for enjoyment, it would be Gemini. So yeah, it depends. If I had to rely on it for work, I'd get rid of the Super Gemini. If I had to rely on it, which
is what I was kind of trying to allude at with the whole the montage is the meat and potatoes, but
exactly what Steve's just said there. The
big bulk. Yeah.
Yeah, Steve's just said the montage is a tool, the Gemini is a dream. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a great tool. Honestly, the M8X is a brilliant synth. But
how nice it is though that there was such a struggle to come up with winners.
Yeah.
That we're in a position with all these wonderful bits of gear around.
I must admit, I thought I did all right because I didn't know we were supposed to pick 5. So I was winging that.
How long have you been on the channel, Kent?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
I love the communication between them. It's fantastic.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I forgot about that.
I'm more bothered about what Paul's just said, but now Yamaha has to let the montage team go. Is that a joke? I mean, I'm presuming that's a joke.
Because we've picked the Gemini, I would imagine that that's what he's...
Oh, Japanese. Oh, okay. Is this some kind of Japanese tradition? Yeah.
Okay.
I'm hoping not. Let's hope not.
No.
Okay, what's the difference between an oral and rectal thermometer?
Oh, for fuck's sake, he's back with it. Go on.
Nobody?
The taste.
You got it, the taste. Exactly.
Oh, God. Have you got your quiz sorted yet, Mrs.?
I think so. It's updated now.
Because we just
Oh,
borrow one
hang on a minute.
off of YouTube and put it on.
Oh, I've got it now. It was updated and it's just disappeared. As soon as you asked, I went,
Okay.
no, I'm not doing this anymore. Try again.
Laptop's going to have an existence failure in a minute.
Let's try it again. Yeah. Open. There was an issue with your file. Please try again. So I'm trying again.
You've been issuing files?
Maybe it's too big.
See, there's your problem right there.
It's gone again.
You should upload it to Google Docs next time.
Issuing.
Well, I wanted to do that, but Kent didn't have time.
Oh, man.
I didn't have time.
Ouch.
I kept on asking. You got to
Kept asking, did you?
ask Robbie how to
wanna-
do this.
Do you want a live
You asked
domestic?
Robbie. He was on the phone. I asked on your Zoom call. I said, ask him how to do the quiz thing. No.
God, you could hear me over the snoring.
I
Ken,
love that live domestic in the same house, different rooms.
Yeah,
Ken, apparently the link isn't showing in the chat.
isn't it?
Apparently
Yeah,
not.
he didn't pin it. He still didn't
I
pin it.
can't see it myself. So
Oh, God's sake. Let's have a look.
Now it's too big. It keeps on failing to upload.
Oh, it didn't, did it? Oh, this is choice. Oh, that's going to be somewhere up here, isn't it? Oh, right, okay. Right, let's try this again. I think I added it. There we go.
Yes.
Hooray!
sixpence.
Oh,
You
shut
go
up.
to the cookies.
Might have. Might have been threepence. Yes.
Threepenny bits means something completely different to a South Londoner.
It certainly does.
He said it's-
Bud
Okay.
means something else over here, so.
Exactly.
As.
Oh,
Right.
hang on a minute.
Okay.
Right. Next one. Right. Other than the Xmas pud and the mince pies, what other dessert did our mums make?
Christmas cake. Christmas cake.
There you go.
Christmas cake, yeah.
Been in the 70s.
Trifle.
It would have been
Next must put.
Oh, yeah.
70s staple Christmas dessert.
A mess.
No, not an eating mess.
Eating mess.
Trifle.
Well, you should have seen the kitchen 2 days ago.
It's got to be
Well
Christmas
done,
trifle.
Ty.
I said that about 2 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Our mums make.
The essential Xmasy drink in our family, especially for Nana and the great aunties.
Eggnog.
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 No,
Marisol.
Chinzano.
oh,
Chinzano.
nice, but no.
Baby sham.
Getting all your drinks holders in here, aren't we?
Well, they said
Oh, what was it?
What was one with the gold label on it?
Oh
Gold.
no, oh God, what's it called?
Campari.
No, Advocar.
No.
I don't know. Oh, no.
It's
Snowball.
not active either.
Snowball, yeah. What's the other?
Is it snow?
Heroin.
What would you give your Nana when she
Wouldn't be
came?
vitamin water.
Cherry.
Was it called
Cherry.
gold
Thank
label?
you.
Thank you, Keith.
It is indeed Harvey's Bristol Cream Sherry.
Oh,
Well done, Matt.
God.
Drain cleaner, that is.
Okay, what's the Xmasy song in Kent's favourite Xmas movie? I think Kent might be able to get this one. Where is he anyway?
I've never seen it. I don't know.
Have you not, Ty? I thought that was one of the challenges you'd set yourself.
What? To
Yeah.
watch Die Hard?
I've not seen
Yeah,
it.
it's a fabulous film. It's ridiculous,
Never
but
watched it.
fabulous.
That's his version of Britain's Blade Runner.
You and I can do a double feature, Ty.
No one?
Let It Snow.
Yay! I
never
thought
had
these
that
were easy. God, you know.
Yeah, they are, but I couldn't really participate, could I?
White Christmas.
According to the Guinness Book of World Records, what is the best-selling Xmas song of all time?
White Christmas. Bing Crosby.
Do they know
Correct.
it's Christmas?
Well, we should make
White
it stay another day. That's what it should be.
Should
Well,
be.
yeah.
So we're not writing these down then. We're just.
Oh yeah. Well,
Really?
Do you know-
It's not sold.
No.
All
Okay,
over.
Green.
so
Green. Yeah.
Green, yay! Give yourself a mark. Okay, my daddy, Santa, used to leave me prezzies at the bottom of the bed in what kind of container?
Stocking.
Okay. Well,
Pillowcase.
Knowing you,
Sausage.
probably a skip.
Pillowcase, well done, Jane.
what?
I was going to say Easter basket.
May have been Australian, but not that bad.
A large
Kangaroo pouch.
Yeah, kangaroo pouch.
I was lucky. It was a pillowcase.
You
I'd
need to give us
prefer
more
to do
time,
that cover.
Fiona. Give us more time. Give us more time.
Yeah.
More time. Okay, more time.
I thought it was gonna be chamber pot.
Oh,
Right, traditional Christmas dessert in Australia. Made with coconut, dried fruit and rice bubbles. What do you think it's called?
Shit.
I was going to say something that'll keep you in the bathroom all night.
Santa's
It does
bollocks.
sound horrible, doesn't it?
Koala surprise.
That's the Australian's nightmare they talked about in Spinal Tap.
Emphasis on
Kangaroo pouch.
surprise.
Eat
No.
there's Ramsey when he wants him.
Yeah, where is he?
Yeah, this is right.
He's in bed.
I know.
Yeah, come on, Wagyu. Where are you?
No one from Australia here?
No idea.
No, Steve's probably asleep, isn't he?
Yeah.
I imagine so. Yeah. He's got any saints?
Could be tomorrow morning there, actually.
Can I just say the way these questions are going at in any moment, Fee's going to turn around and go, "At the Christmas of 1975, what was the third present that I opened?"
Oh, that's my next question.
How did we know?
What day of the month do I wash my knickers?
Exactly.
Come down here and say
What was
that.
Trick question? Never.
What was the first keyboard I got for Christmas when I was 5?
Yeah.
Go on, come on, give it to us.
Well,
Fee.
it's
Well, if
called
you
White Christmas. Fairly easy.
Okay.
It's white, coconut. Anyway.
Okay. Do Australians know what a white Christmas is?
Well, they have to make their own.
Oh, I
Out of
see.
coconut, dried fruit and rice bubbles.
I see.
What are the children?
What do the children
Well, they
in
have cocaine too,
Sweden leave out for Santa on Christmas Eve?
Jimmy
anything
Savile.
anything gluten free.
Bribes.
Lutefisk.
Carrot.
Well, it is gluten-free, this thing.
Jimmy Savile.
Can't give it.
A rock.
No.
I was going for a weight loss joke, but
Not
It
IKEA
is quite a good thing
meatballs.
for Santa.
Slim Fast.
Yeah, meatballs.
No, not that good.
5
Right.
different kinds of herring.
Blue
Herring,
wine.
no. Good choice.
The Houdal bookcase.
Well, they have like 25 different kinds.
It's something to help him along on the journey. Give him a
Onions.
bit of a
Right.
pep.
It is cocaine then.
Onion.
Yes,
Methamphetamine.
Laxative.
Could be a drink of sherry. Dead sherry.
No, it's.
yeah.
Do you want me to tell you?
Yeah.
You giving
Coffee.
up? Who said coffee?
I did.
Well, you got it right. It's coffee.
Well, you said pick me up, so it obviously wasn't methamphetamine, so it had to be coffee.
It's one or the other, isn't it? Yeah. If you haven't got one, you use the other.
Might not have
Exactly.
appeared obvious to me.
When's
20
St. Stephen's Day?
The 26th.
Second
Correct.
set of Grateful Dead show.
Next question. in the UK, why isn't Stephen's Day known as Boxing Day?
Because when the rich
a lot of fights
used
break out.
Donations.
the rich used to
unbox their presents.
Yeah.
No, the rich used to
No, they
give
gave
their servants and whatever. They used to give them presents the day after Christmas. But they used to give it to the people downstairs, basically.
They would be boxing up their leftovers to give to the poor people.
That's what
I
I
said
do. That's
boxing
why I
the
know.
stuff back up and taking it back to Walmart.
Which is why we should abandon the word Boxing Day and refer to the Feast of St. Stephen. Thank you, everyone. St. Stephen's Feast from this day on. Not Boxing Day. On the
Boxing Day,
Feast
then.
of Stephen. No, start off tonight.
Right. Now, a proper brain twister for you guys. Which of the following is a timeless country?
Well, it can't be Switzerland because that's where all the watches are.
Is it New Zealand,
There's a Z in
Switzerland, Moldova, or Zambia?
What is Switzerland?
Zambia.
Exactly.
Oh,
Switzerland has to miss Twitter to get around.
I'm gonna go Moldavia.
Could be. Could be.
Zambia.
I'm going to
I
go
wanna
with
know
Zambia.
Yeah, Zambia.
I'm saying Moldova.
It's probably bang on the meridian, isn't it? It's probably bang on the meridian, one way or the other. And they thought, fuck it, we can't be asked.
Well, none of them are.
What does timeless country mean? I don't even understand.
Yeah. Is this a
it's obvious when
wordy?
you see the answer.
Is this a wordy one?
Might be a wordy one.
Zambia.
Nope.
Yeah.
No, it's not.
It's got to be Moldova then.
There's something hidden in one of these countries' word lettering. To mean timeless.
You're doing a Times crossword there, Kent.
No, I'm doing an only connect here.
I'll give you a clue.
Same
New
thing.
Yeah, true enough.
Zealand, Moldova, and Zambia.
Switzerland then?
So it's Switzerland, yeah.
That is really irritating.
New, old, and...
It was an only connect kind of question.
How much did you smoke to write that one?
You don't want to know.
All the others contain time, see?
Am isn't a time.
AM is.
Okay.
Shut up. Okay, this is a song title.
You met your match, Ty.
These are like Pilkington's cryptic clues.
Yeah,
Why would get that
the
one?
match is basically, I disagree, shut up.
Yeah.
Go on, song
Nightlife.
title.
What?
It's a song title.
Oh,
This
God.
it's a song title.
What I'm looking at right now is a song title.
Yeah, apparently.
That's it's
Looking down on life?
Life Down Under?
sailor.
Looking down on life.
Look
Seeing down on
over
life.
life. Over life? No.
Is the star? Is that a star?
Could be.
Is that significant?
Is it a,
Walk of
Is the
life.
fact that it's a sailor that important?
Probably not.
Well, you see, I need Pip here now. He's just
Just
discussing
grabbed the
sheep
first
with
gift
each
she
other.
saw.
Life in the Balance.
Yeah, sailor on life.
Oh, yeah, that's good. Talking about.
Give you a clue, Spike Milligan.
Oh, that helped.
Oh,
that really
I got
narrows it down.
always look on the bright side of life.
No, that was Monty Python. That's not Spike Milligan.
That's Mike.
No,
Yeah, it's
that's
Monty
Monty
Python.
Python.
Yeah.
Yeah.
that's-
Not fair, not fair.
that's
Yeah,
Bad
but
point.
Spike Milligan was in the movie in that scene. So there. Another song title.
No, it wasn't. Oh, okay.
Puppy. Puppy love.
Puppy love.
Yay!
Love, yeah.
Was there a pop song called Animal Mystery? No, never mind.
Love Shack.
Yeah, Love
Yeah.
Shack.
Yeah. Now, from now
Richard
on,
should have got that.
Go, Japanese
China
girl.
girl.
China Girl,
China Girl, yeah.
Yeah.
Genie in a bottle.
Genie.
Genie.
Yeah.
Genie.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, right, it's denim. Oh, I see.
Sitting on the dock of the bay.
Can I just
That's
say
not
that?
bad.
Nice guess.
Can I just say that I've got Pip watching up north, but I have no idea why. But there's a delay, so she's getting all of the questions. She's getting all the answers right, but she's like giving them about 10 seconds after the actual question.
That's suspect.
So if you can give me an extra 10 seconds, just so that I
Yeah,
can
that's
get the
because
answer
she's
right,
that's
that'd be
because
great.
she's watching it on YouTube, isn't it? There's about a 10-second delay. Yeah.
Star Sailor. That's a good one, my
Oh, I don't know about this one. He's trying to work out what in the picture is actually significant and what isn't.
I've never heard of the song. I've got a solar panel up my arse.
That was number 2. Can you remember?
Well, it would be now.
It went aluminum. Oh boy.
No.
When you wish
No?
it was. I don't know.
So it's
By the
Starman
same
Bun.
artist as the one before.
Pardon?
It's by the same artist as the one before.
Waiting for a star to fall.
Starman?
Yay!
Oh, Starman.
Is that really Starman?
Really?
Whoa. Can we just linger on that? Starman.
Star.
I did say Starman Bun is a joke, but it is.
Yeah, I know, exactly. Can we just linger on Starman?
Yeah,
Right.
there's a star.
This is the pub quiz question
pun.
that's going to be used when this picture, right, will now appear in the Collins Dictionary for the word tenuous. Jesus Christ.
Oh, fuck. Okay, go on.
Oh, is this a song?
Yeah, they're all songs.
Oh, they're all songs, are they?
Years
Okay.
and years. Is there a song called Years and Years?
Years and years.
Years and years.
Holding back the years.
Really?
Thousand
Golden
years.
years.
Really?
Yay! Golden years.
Oh, all
Good
right.
one.
Are they yellow?
Yeah, they're
Yeah,
yellow.
These are
They're
yellow
gold.
years.
They're gold.
These are the urine
Not
years.
quite.
Yes.
June
June
2023.
Junebug.
Yep.
Junebug.
P-52 fan, huh?
Something rock star.
Oh, Rockstar.
Yeah, Rockstar.
They might not be in the right order. Might not.
Who's that? That's
Is that-
did the Rock.
Is that the Rock?
Rock.
Is that?
I don't know who that is.
I like the way she says might not be in the right order, meaning they are in the wrong order.
Rock Lobster.
Yay!
Oh my god,
Oh,
another
wow.
tenuous
How
one.
is that rock lobster?
Lobbing the ball.
Lob.
The rock
Lob.
lobbing a
Star.
ball.
But it's actually
Rock Lobster, yeah.
Ball Rock Star.
I was
He's
tennis
doing a
actor
lot.
jellyfish.
Broadway.
Dancing in the streets.
Yeah.
Yay!
Oh, well done.
So being in New York wasn't okay.
David Bowie.
Nope.
Those two of the song titles.
Tina Turner.
Nope.
Oh, Fred Schneider.
I actually know the answer to this, and I'm not going.
Yeah, I should think you
Go
did.
there, Richard. Shout it out,
Oh,
Richard.
Richard Hilton.
I was actually thinking Mal Rogers, but okay.
No, Richard.
Does that not sum it up? The person who is actually the answer doesn't even know that they're the answer.
Yeah.
That's like
You see, Fiona went
Awesome.
Fiona went for the important one.
Yeah.
Oh.
I actually looked up Richard's name and looked on his list of songs for those titles. So they were there under your name, Richard.
And
So
the
they-
Carthess. Are they there?
It's very kind of you.
If you have three, you have three. Fucking hell, there's a revelation. If you have two,
If you have two, you have two. If you have one, then you have none. What is it? Especially for you, Ty.
Brain cell.
What?
That was too quick. That was too fast.
If you have 3, you have 3. If you have 2, you have 2. If you have 1, then you...
Ty's Synthesizer collection.
It's a play on words. It's got to be some sort of play on words.
It's no longer songs, right? This is just a puzzle.
No, this isn't songs. No, it's got nothing to do with songs.
If you have 3.
Has Pip got it yet?
If you have 1, then you have 9.
No,
yeah.
she's actually just turned around because they say such delay. She's gone, this is too difficult. I can't answer fast enough. So, oh, bless. If you have 3, you have 3. If you have 2...
Not a clue.
Why would I know this? What
Is it the Fibonacci sequence?
No.
No, this is going to be something.
Oh, dear.
Yeah. If you have 1, you have none.
If you only have 1, you've got none. If you've got 2, you've got 2. If you've got 3, you've got 3.
I like the
If
way
you've got
she's
100, you've got 100.
I like the way she's reading it out, like we know what she means.
But if you have 1, then you don't have any choice. The answer is choice.
Wow, that's a 3 in the
Deep.
morning one,
Oh,
isn't it?
I thought it was going to be some sort of
Bit
word.
cryptic, that one.
That was
I got you there.
God's sake.
Right.
Right
what?
now, if you've ever seen
Whoa,
Only
hang on a
Connect,
minute. Help me. hang
they
on a
have a
second.
board.
Yeah.
Now, 4 of these
check.
things connect.
Okay, hang on a minute.
So there's 4 times 4 things that all connect, and you've got to find out what connects the 4 things. And there's 4 lots of.
QWERTY, Tyrannosaurus, Tycoon, and what was the 4th one?
Typical.
Typical. QWERTY, Tyrannosaurus, Tycoon, and
Try on one.
typical.
Typeset.
Yeah,
So
Tyrannosaurus.
you're saying that some of the words begin with TY.
We need a
Yeah.
TY on them. QWERTY, Tyrannosaurus, Tycoon, and typical.
Numpty.
Well, you've
Oh,
got
got the 4th one.
Tyrannosaurus, you've got
Typeset.
Tycoon, and you've got typical. but
Typeset is the 4th one.
isn't on that group.
Numpty, typeset. Yes, that works as well. Oh, damn it.
So you've got typeset. So that's one group. Tyrannosaurus, typeset, typical, and tycoon. Well done. Get another group.
Okay, QWERTY, frailty.
Yeah.
Do-do. Numpty.
You're quiet, Ty.
Yeah, well, Phil hasn't said anything through yet.
Frailty, jetty.
Well, I know one of the lines, but I don't actually know one of the lines. But I'll tell you why I don't know one of the lines afterwards.
So you got QWERTY, you got
I got
frailty.
QWERTY, I got frailty, I got jetty.
Yeah, jetty.
And numpty.
Yeah, numpty.
Yeah.
Whimsy.
And numpty.
So
Numpty.
some of them you can stick tie at the end. Some of them you can stick tie up your bottom, and
Yeah.
tie at the beginning. But and then some of them, I'm going to guess 4 of them are titles of tracks of mine.
Correct.
But
Searchlight.
there's one.
Jay.
Yeah, but no.
What?
See, this is where we need to. I just need to clarify. I haven't got a clue what the fuck Searchlight is. All I know is these are tracks that have been BBC tracks that I've written that have gone to Universal. They've been renamed. So I know that I wrote a track called Jay. I know I wrote a track called Frail. I know there's a track called Be a Still Drum. And outside of that, I haven't got a clue of any of the other fuckers that I've actually... So if you're telling me that Searchlight is a track by me, I believe you.
Apparently.
But I don't know that. I've never heard that in my life. And I'm sure I've been paid money for it, but I've never written a track called
According
Searchlight.
to Google, it is.
Oh, no, it will be. It'll be a title, but I don't know what that track is. they'll have renamed it from something. So I have no idea what that is. But
I must admit, there is the next group that's missing is a toughie.
What?
What?
So Mika, Ufak, Drobny, and Winzig
Face tea?
all mean tiny in those languages, apparently. So that was our tie round.
Wow, I had a whole round. Wow. Oh, where's And when you need him?
Can't pronounce that second one.
I'd say androstenedione.
Acetones.
Which of these doesn't belong in the list?
Acetones is to do with
Acetones.
Acetones.
What finals made them? It's butanol. So
Weren't they drum machines too? No, the acetone. That's a drum machine.
Acetone. Yeah.
Oh, acetone. Sorry.
So that's butanils, androstenediones, acetones, and carbocyanides.
the other three are plastics. So carbon cyanide.
That's very scientific of you. Might
Carbon
help if I tell
cyanides you
it's
can't
not
get a cream
science
for.
question.
Three of them are gases, I think.
Where's your sister?
I had to look hard for these.
You tired your hands out looking for him, did you?
I did, yeah. It knackered me out, really did.
Well, androstenediones are biological. The rest of them are either toxic or byproducts of something, or cleaning products.
I think you're being too scientific about this.
Well, I can't help it. Sorry. My fucking background.
Andro refers to man, so.
Are there words hidden in these?
Are they Brian Eno albums?
Androstenediones are precursors for steroids, basically.
Androstenediones. They're pre-steroids.
It's pre-juicing, basically. It's bodybuilders taken for legal juicing.
Okay.
You're gonna hate me for this.
Yes, we are.
Don't worry, we already do.
Shall I put you out of your sit?
Yes, please.
Yeah, no reason to drag it out.
All
if that's the
numbers.
case.
Numbers.
Oh God!
Give it.
Yeah, hidden words.
Not yet.
Move on.
Was Androstene.
Yeah.
All right. Here's
Okay,
one.
at last. Okay,
All right, here
come
we
on,
go.
come on. Here we go.
Here we go.
I'm gonna fail this as well.
Juno 106, Elka Synthex.
Synthex, Memory
Memory
Moog,
mode.
Emu 1,
Memory Moog.
80, Juno 106.
Yeah, 680.
Elka Synthex.
Synthex.
Memory Moog.
Memory mode. Emu 1.
Can I just point
It's
out
the
I did
C
not
that's
fit that
difficult.
MIDI kit to that
Can I
freaking
just
80.
say, I've just said all of it.
Yeah, I got them. You got them, right?
Well, if Ty didn't get them, nobody fucking would.
Now you got to match those.
Oh, easy. Synthex
an
is
emulator.
a... Oh, fuck off. Oh, that's Kent's
Come on
round.
then,
then.
clever
Well,
dog.
number
That's
3 is
Kent's
the
round.
one. Well, number 3 is the 106.
Number
What?
one has got to be the emulator.
One is a memory
One's
Moog,
there.
You guys
surely.
have been to the garage or garage, have you?
I mean, someone's got two right.
Well, 3 is the 106. Yeah,
Yep.
one's got to be the emulator.
Yeah,
4 could be the 80.
yeah.
Now we just have the
5 would be the memory mode.
Yeah,
5
exactly.
memory mode, and then
Wrong.
that leaves.
I think.
Well,
No.
choose the.
Yeah, you're wrong.
Okay, choose the
It's
memory
really old.
mode,
Told you.
and then 5 is the. Oh gosh,
Synthex.
yeah.
Elka.
Yeah.
Yeah, but what board is it?
Those.
Control a card.
Name the board.
There's those.
Holy smokes.
Yeah. Unicorn poop, huh?
Oh yeah.
I'm
there's
2 of them.
almost as rare as.
Yeah.
Can I just pass on what Pip's just sent me a message for that round?
Go on.
What?
She's just put, kill me. Kill me.
Oh, God, lover.
The V Wing.
Is it B
I'm gonna
wing?
guess the other one's gonna be the VX32.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
The Y-Wing. Oh, no, that was fucking Rebellion, wasn't it?
Yeah, the answer to this question
What's
is
that,
who
Ty?
gives a fuck?
It usually is the answer. Yes.
X-ray. What's it stand for? Shape.
I haven't heard the right answer yet.
V stands for Virgin. Yeah.
I mean, what you haven't heard what it stands for correctly?
Come on, Ty.
I am going to fly. I've watched the first Star Wars once in 1978, and I've watched
Fighter.
none of the other. TIE Fighter! Great, there we go.
My question
It's
just
Star
came.
Wars. I'm not 12. I don't give a
Neither
fuck.
am I.
And besides, it's only got one port.
Oh, it's the...
Yeah, ties more into Thunderbirds. You know, he's
Yeah. Maybe.
Hang on a minute.
What do you mean more into it? He is in Thunderbirds. He's brains.
No, he's what's his name?
I'm
You know,
genius,
the one with
Tracy.
the long thing that they're all scared of.
Pum?
The long thing that they're all scared of.
Are we talking about Ty again?
John Holmes.
he's talking about Long Prawn.
The butler's brother. Come on,
Okay.
Ken.
Who taught many how to boil eggs correctly?
Right, so this is the cooking round.
Oh,
gosh.
Okay.
So, what famously did Delia shout out to her footy club fans?
Let's be
A
having you.
message.
Yeah.
Let's be having you.
Let's be having ya.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Not go fuck yourself.
That was the last round.
Yeah, absolutely.
Norwich.
Norwich.
So, Norwich, yeah.
Norwich.
I've got to show Fiona where the space bar is.
Right, according to Delia, right, what
What?
2 weights are missing here? So, if half an ounce is 10 grams,
40 grams.
25 and 100.
is 20.
28.
25.
How much is
25
1
and
ounce?
100.
Wait.
48.
Is that?
3/4 is 20.
Did someone say 25 and 100?
Yes, I did. Thank
25 and
you.
100.
You're wrong,
Oh, bollocks.
because that's what I would have said. But actually, according to Delia, for some
26 and 112.
25, 110.
Yeah, 25 and 110.
Really?
Yeah, Delia can bugger
I know
off.
why.
I only listen to Fanny.
I've heard that about you. You like to keep your ear to the ground.
Not half.
Oh, gosh.
Right. 1 US cup measure equal to how many millilitres?
All of them.
Who cares?
Approximately.
250.
Correct.
Oi.
Is indeed 250.
Doesn't matter what it is, it'll be
Or
cheaper.
Yeah.
237
Okay.
to be exact.
Remember that for next time.
All right, these are the ingredients of a Xmas Delia
Stuffing.
recipe. What is it?
Scotch
Stuffing.
egg.
Stuffing.
Did Jane say stuffing?
I
She
did.
did.
Stuffing.
You've got good stuff in there, yes. Right, so if the Americans put biscuits,
Dumplings.
Dumplings.
Oh, God.
Biscuit.
Dumplings. 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 Dumplings.
I think the dumplings have it there.
I think
Can I just
Andy's
say-
having a bit of a breakdown.
I think he's having a fucking fit.
Somebody
Can I
send
just
us
point
some
out-
shumai, would you please? Get Andy some
Tell
shumai.
me the equivalent.
Can
Sorry,
I just
Tony?
say, if
Sorry,
anyone ever,
Richard.
It's called
if anyone
Polenta.
if anyone ever
Polenta.
questions why Pip and I are together, her last answer was, "Who gives a shit?"
Yeah, absolutely.
A match made in heaven.
McDonald's.
We really are, aren't we? We
Generally
genuinely are.
porridge bread, whatever. They call it oatmeal. Grits is something else.
Oh yeah.
It's polenta.
Grits, the
Yeah.
Italian
Slop.
equivalent
Yeah,
is
it is
Is
polenta.
it polenta?
It's corn.
Oh,
Polenta.
polenta. I don't know.
but I've never seen anybody here call
See, there's
porridge
loads of
grits.
there as well.
Yeah.
Well, they call it
don't
grits or
call it
hominy
grits.
here, but
Well, grits are, there's a whole grit-eating world, if you ask Joe Pesci.
yeah.
It's all going to come out.
Apparently, some people want you to kiss theirs.
We've been
Come on, Flo.
1 year through the grit belt, where we were eating grits in the cities every night for like a week and a half. Hilarious.
Introduced France in the
A
16th
good
century.
thrashing.
The guillotine.
Yeah, the guillotine.
You'd hope, but no.
You'd hope.
Cooking. So
Oh, is it the
Nope.
cravat? Is it the cravat?
Otherwise known as a tie.
The cravat. The cravat. You see, cravat
Yes.
is cravat. Croatian. Yeah, it's the cravat. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'll take that one. Thank you. Clap, 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 clap.
Gotcha.
And you got the history question. Surprise.
Oh, there's actually a theme to this round.
And
Okay.
language.
Might have been.
Yeah, and language.
Oh.
This is making a localized question.
There's a clue in the question.
Wait a minute. Boston? Bosswood? Yeah, B.O.? No.
W-O. Something's done. Something's wood.
Tie? I don't know.
What can be put in place to complete the
Yeah.
flow?
Oh, the name of a place in front of it.
No.
No.
Oh, I see Boston. I see Charleston.
Stone.
Are there two S's in Boston? I don't think
There's
so.
one. There's one S in Boston.
Boswood.
King.
Watch out for
What was that? Someone said something?
Kingston,
King.
Kingswood.
Oh, yeah.
Museum.
King.
I got it from the chat room.
Yeah, it was in the
Yeah.
chat.
I can't
I think
see
Half
the
God's
chat.
got it.
Whoa, King.
There you go. One S in Boston.
Biscuit got it.
Alright, I'm going to show you some pickies. You've got to name the battle or war.
Can we just hand this straight to Andy now?
American
Revolution.
The American War of Independence.
Yeah.
Yeah, the American Revolution.
Waterloo.
Waterloo.
Charge the Light Brigade.
It's Waterloo,
Wrong
isn't
tie,
it?
it's Waterloo.
Waterloo, isn't it?
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh.
Civil War.
That's the American Civil War.
Civil War.
Correct. Trying to wait 10 seconds before moving on. Oops.
Battle Beyond the Stars.
That's the Second World War.
Yeah, World War II.
First, I think the first.
Andy
First,
got one
first,
wrong.
no,
Yeah,
first,
First World
first
War.
World War.
Yeah.
By biplanes.
Biplanes.
Yeah.
Biplanes.
Oh, yeah,
in it.
right.
Yeah.
Well done.
Yeah. The biplanes are the giveaway.
English
French
Civil
Revolution.
War.
Civil War.
English Civil War, that.
Angry Birds. World War
World War
Second
II.
World War.
Yeah, World War II.
World War Two.
Particularly what day?
Hiroshima.
VE Day, isn't it? Or VJ.
I think it's VJ Day.
VJ, 'cause it's
Yeah,
orange.
it's,
Right.
it's
The day before.
1066.
Yeah.
The Battle of Hastings.
Battle of
Trying to keep
Hastings.
it clean for the youngsters.
The Battle of who?
Hastings.
It's the punch up
We
down
call
the
it
Rose and
Battle
Crown.
of Battle. In this house.
Oh.
Oh,
Must be Vietnam War.
that's not a war.
Yeah.
That's
It
an
is when the
illusion.
it is when the hippies are involved.
Is that Vietnam?
Vietnam.
Nope.
Yeah.
There's two people looking at each other.
Korea.
Korean one.
Nope.
Battle of Epping Forest.
Face off.
Yeah, I think it was the Great Psychedelic War of 1966.
Yeah.
Well, you're close. Nope.
The war on
Yeah,
drugs.
Gravy Gravy's.
Nope.
That was
War
the big
between the
battle.
two main stages at Woodstock.
I was going to say Woodstock.
Exactly.
Nope.
Oh.
Can I just say,
It's a rainbow.
I can tell by these
Rainbow
notes
Warrior.
that she's going to be smug as
Rainbow
shit
Coalition.
in a second.
Oh yeah.
It's a rainbow.
Great
And
Rainbow
the way I
Hippie War.
remember rainbows
Was
is
it
by
when
saying
George and Zippy
Richard
had a
of
punch
York
up?
gave battle in vain?
Oh, the War of the Roses.
Correct.
Oh,
Oh, bloody hell! That was oblique.
Wow.
That's a bit
Oh.
tenuous.
I'm looking forward to
The
Pip's
option.
comment on this one.
that's almost as weird as the war on terror, because an abject noun
Musical?
can't surrender.
That's the odd one out.
Yeah, musical.
Well, Jack and
Musical.
Freddy.
No one ever talks about music on Kent's bloody pubs. So
Wait, I thought you didn't watch
Musicals.
the show.
Artwork.
And why? Why is it the odd one out?
Because no one talks about it.
Because music is
Wrong.
rarely played on it.
That's not the right reason.
Because the other three all contain numbers written in them.
What's buffoonery?
Correct. Well done. Someone's been listening.
So the third or fourth time. it
1,
starts
2, or
to
9.
copy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that is the end of your torture for tonight.
Oh,
Oh, thank heavens for that.
Wow.
Good. Well done.
Corrected.
Yeah, well done, Fee.
well done, Mrs.
Thank you, Fiona.
Yeah.
Anybody else?
I can't believe people are just going, phew. Wow, thank you. That's over.
God, exactly.
Oh no, thought it was just round one.
I've got to say goodnight.
No, it isn't just round one. That is the end, isn't it?
You got to go, darling.
That really is the
Yeah.
end.
Happy New
That
Year.
is the end. Don't worry.
Don't sound so desperate, Simon.
Happy New Year, Richard.
All right, Richard. You take care, darling.
Bye, Rich.
Have a
Good seeing
lovely
ya.
one,
Have a
Richard.
great
It's
one.
lovely to see you again. Troubled.
It's 11.
Bless him.
Right. Right, we're going to. So thanks very much, Fee.
All right, mate.
Good night.
Thanks,
How you
Fee.
doing, Ian?
Double
Ian
Ian.
and Jane.
Nice meeting you, Jane.
Try Ian and
Nice to meet you,
Jane.
Jane.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh, is Madam gone and all?
I think she was desperate for the loo.
Oh. Be good if we turn this off now. No, she has to do it her end. Oh, God.
I think she'll be able to fell asleep. If Pip's still awake, I may disappear as well.
Uh-huh.
But I have a feeling after she just turned around and went, the last two messages were kill me now, and who gives a shit, and then nothing. So
That
to be
she
fair,
has.
she's either fallen asleep or just jumped out the hotel window. To be
Yeah.
fair, I don't know which. But
And I've got a full-on day tomorrow, so I'm going to jump out now and say, try everyone. Nice to see you all. Happy New Year when it comes. Won't be around on the shows that are happening New Year's Eve because
You're out
Great.
doing gigging.
Grace and I have got a gig. You're right, Ken. Yeah, Grace and I are gigging.
Good
A
man.
proper
Oh,
gig.
excellent.
A proper gig, not an EMOM. I mean, okay, EMOMs are great, but
Yeah.
a proper gig where someone's asked us to play. So it's like, yeah.
Wow.
So we're
Good
off
on you,
to,
buddy.
we're
Go
off
get
to
it,
do that.
Tiger.
Yeah, well, it was sounding good the other day, so we've got a full
Excellent,
session ahead of us tomorrow. We're streaming live tomorrow. Actually, Andy and Grace from I think 9:30 tomorrow night. We're going to stream our rehearsal. Is that a good plan or a bad plan? Well, tune in to find out. So
Be a laugh.
it's on Grace's channel. It's on Grace Griffin's channel. She set it all up. So.
Okay, babe.
Okey-dokey.
If
Good
you
man.
can be bothered hearing what we think we're going to play, because we sort of make it up as we're going along anyway.
We get to see how the sausage is made. That's good.
You get it. Yes, you'll see how it's all squeezed into the condom. Yes, it's amazing.
I don't know what kind of sausages you're eating, but
Well, they've got to be squeezed into something that keeps it all in one place. So
Would you like a shovel with that, Andy?
nope, nope, and not at all. They've all got a skin around them that goes like, whether they're that big or that big. You know, they've all got a. Right, shall I go now?
Yeah, on that
All right, okay.
Okay.
Catch you all soon.
Take care, mate.
If you can make it down to Sydney and Matilda in Sheffield on New Year's Eve, because you've got now better to do. Yeah, well, we'll see you there. All right, take care, buds.
Have a good one.
Lay off, mate. Take care, mate.
I'm going to disappear as well, and I'm going to say Happy New Year to everyone because I won't
And
see
you,
everyone
buddy.
before New Year. I hope you all have a fucking fantastic one.
And do your licenses, you lazy bastard.
I'll do my... Yeah, okay, I will. Yeah.
Tommy must have an incredible electric bill.
Yeah, my electric bill? Oh,
Those
it's
fucking
horrendous.
lights everywhere.
It's horrendous. But there we go. You only live once.
Well, they're LEDs, so it couldn't be that bad.
And you missed out on blowing a 20-foot Santa.
No, 36 foot. Stop the whole 20 foot. It's 36 feet.
I saw 20 feet on my trip. I saw them everywhere. You got to catch up, man.
Oh,
okay, so I just
catch
feel
up.
like
He's going
just feel like
fucking
I've missed
16
the boat.
feet bigger. Fuck's sake.
But anyway, love you loads, and have a fantastic new year, and look forward to seeing you in 2024.
Take it easy, buddy.
See you next
Be
year,
good.
darling.
Well, I'll speak to you before. Cheers.
Oh, okay.
Bye.
Bye.
And then there were 4.
Oh.
Rum.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck it, it's Christmas, isn't it?
Yeah.
Speaking of rum, do you guys drink those hot toddies over there, or is that super ancient shit?
No, still drinking. When you're
Yeah,
not well.
rum batter in the thing?
No, just rum in a coffee. That's all I have.
No, there's like the rum batter. They actually, you scoop it out of a thing and put it in there and it mixes. No?
Don't know that one.
Do you mean rum butter?
Yeah, well, it's not really butter though. It does melt and mix, but there's a bunch of other stuff in there. It's kind of tan or brownish.
Yeah.
And it's
I think that's. I don't know.
my grandparents used to drink them, and I thought it was kind of weird, but they were sweet, so I enjoyed it. So.
Yeah, I don't know if it's that popular anymore, but
Yeah.
But damn close.
Well, she was mostly Norwegian, so she had a lot of weird shit, but it sounded more like a British thing, the hot toddy. So.
Yeah. Yeah, there'd be like warm up some brandy, whatever, with a bit of something in it, and before you go off into the cold of the night. Yeah. We haven't had a cold winter in quite a while, to be honest.
I'd just use it to sleep.
Hot toddy and hardtack.
Yeah.
Oh, my back. That was a good night.
Yeah. There's another show tomorrow, isn't there? Henrik's doing a show tomorrow.
Yeah, it's usual
your
time.
Rob's on, isn't it?
And then Jamie's got one on Sunday. And with Rand's tomorrow morning as well. Well, I say tomorrow morning. It's about 1 o'clock, isn't it?
I've got a short nap before that starts.
Yeah.
I'm surprised Rob didn't jump in.
No, he had to go and pick up his daughter.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Bless him.
So, but he's a bit tired anyway.
Well, it was a late one last night, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I think he was a little bit pissed at me though. There's this big oval track, it's bank curves either end, huge oval, and I said, "Come on then, give me a race." I said, "I'm bringing out my Mustang, right?" So he comes out in a Formula One car. Right? So we're driving along beside each other.
Gun to a knife fight.
And I say to him over the headset, I said, come on then, put your foot down. And he's gone, it is down. I went, oh, okay, bye. And just pulled away from him. Went into the distance in the Mustang.
Nice.
Left a Formula 1 car standing, mate. No,
oh, fucking hell.
A couple of months ago, I spent about 2 days fine-tuning it, lightening it, carbon ceramic brakes, the works, mate.
Lightening it? What'd you do? Take the rest of the fucking Mustang off and just leave the wheels?
Yeah, you shave things. You shave things off. But I tell you what, it's ridiculous. I mean, I'm sitting in the car, you know, you're driving with the VR headset on, and you look over like this, and there's stitching in the upholstery on the door. You know, it's like, yeah, go for the details, boys. Fucking hell.
You know.
Yeah, it's very detailed.
Oh, do you remember I was saying that the guy offered me the keyboard that I wrote the only song I ever performed on?
Mm.
He fucking gave it to me today. It's sitting on the floor.
Wow.
Yeah. Fuck it. Why not? Oh, mate, I was shitting myself doing that soldering. Went out all right though. I think I may have over soldered it probably, but
yeah, it takes a little time, but eventually you get to know
nuance, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's just scary with the heat-sensitive components. That's the thing that always scares me.
Yeah.
Well, this was the thing. I ordered 5 power switches just in case I fucked it up.
Did you your soldering iron? Is it one you just plug in, or is it like a station with a temperature gauge?
Oh no, just plug in.
Yeah. Because ideally you want one with a temperature gauge. That
you
can
want
adjust.
one like you want a fixed temperature, yeah.
I'm not planning on doing that much of it.
Because like if you're going to do a switch, you can knock it up 10-15 degrees to do the main tag, and then drop it back down to 360 to actually do the wire.
Right.
You know.
Yeah. No, it was like I say, it just went on straight away. So.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fired it up and it was golden.
Excellent.
A little bit of paint on it and that'll be it.
Hey Ken, do you ever use those heatsink clips to take some of the heat away from the circuit?
If I'm doing the really fine stuff, yeah. Or
I used it a few times just because I was scared.
Yeah. I've got some of my panel beating flat weights. If we really want to take some serious heat away, they're very good. Just lay them on. It's or I'll use the needle iron, so it just puts the heat into, concentrated heat in a very, very small surface area, and just pop down, and the rest of the board didn't even get warm, But yeah, I've got so many bloody soldering iron stations. It's ridiculous.
Some of my early circuit boards I made with the etching stuff, I heated so much the copper lifted off the boards. That was bad.
I mean, the thing is, do you have all those soldering stations for different jobs or different types of jobs, or do you just stick to one? Generally?
No, I've got a big bastard, a big chunky one with a big fat iron for doing the more heavier soldering you might have to do. Sometimes you've got to put earth tags on back panels. So you've got this huge piece of metal, and the tag is actually spot welded onto the panel. So it's not like you could unscrew the tag and solder it and then screw it together. So I got this big bugger, and it heats up the tag. I mean, the back panel gets warm as well, but it's dissipating the heat very quickly. So this applies a lot of heat really fast. And
it's not enough to warp it or anything.
No, nothing like that. No. See, the thing is, if you've got a big panel, you think, you've got to be careful. But what you're doing is you're getting, where you're applying the solder, you're getting that to about 380 degree centigrade. But it's dissipating, that heat is dissipating very quickly through the panel.
Yeah.
So you can hold the panel.
So it's extremely localized.
Yeah.
Yeah,
because it just dissipates quick. So as long as you can keep applying that heat very, very quickly, hence you get the bigger, more high wattage iron.
Right.
So we've got an iron for jobs like that. and then various degrees going down to teeny tiny iron. It's like a sewing needle practically.
Yeah.
For doing SMT and stuff like that.
So when do you actually start working with Tiny, or have you already started?
Officially, I've started. Sort of like, what's the word? Publicly, it'll be beginning next year. So I'll be doing the 8 voice first. Then I go on to 2 of Keith Emerson's minis. His original 72 RA. And his custom built 4 VCO1, to which apparently there's only 2 in the world.
Yeah.
So I better not fuck that one up. Then I got Miles Davis piano. Oh Christ, what's the other one? We got the Beatles mics, but I don't have to do anything to them, thank God. And bits and pieces like that.
Yeah.
But there's a memory moog, because I think it's got about 12 memory moogs altogether. One of them, the list of people that have hired this memory moog is just ridiculous. Every bugger on the planet's hired this thing, you know. Giles used it. Vangelis has used it. Whatchamacallit? Godley and Cream have used it. You know, all this bang, 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 bang. Because it was out of all the memory moogs, this was the really, really reliable one.
Yeah.
And so, obviously, you know, when the big names ask for the hire, that's the one that's going to go out.
You give them the good one, yeah.
Yeah, where possible. So all this stuff has been played by all these various famous people on various famous tracks and albums and stuff and whatever. Some of it is, well, most of it is documented because obviously it was a hire.
Yeah.
And
how does it? I mean, for fucking every man like me, even being near something like that would be like, fuck me. How does it feel from your perspective, having handled so much stuff?
Yeah.
That has been played by all these people. Are you just blasé about it, or do you actually sort of think?
Eventually you just get used to it. In fact, you don't really want to know sometimes because you don't want the additional pressure.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Yeah. So, like for instance, with this 4VCO mini moog, I'm going because I know whose it is and how many there are left in the world. You sort of like on tender hooks a little, and you really mustn't be on tender hooks when you're working on stuff like that.
Yeah.
You know. So sometimes it's better not to know.
So what is the most famous piece of equipment you've ever had through?
Well, you see fame is subjective. That's the thing.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
Right. So, and it's it's down to the individual and
depends on the genre.
It depends on the genre. It depends on the type of music that the person who you're telling it belongs to is interested. You know. So, will that come back?
Just Fiona's fucking around.
She's pissing about, yeah. So that all depends. I mean, like for instance, for me, I've got 2 CS80s and the GS1 coming in later in the year when I get all these other ones out of the way. And they're all from Vangelis. So the GS1's all over Blade Runner.
Fuck.
Yeah. We've got the CS80, his original CS80 that he had when he did China and Spiral.
Did he have like 7 of them at one point?
I think there was about 8. And one of them still exists in its original location, which is on a yacht.
Wow.
Because what he did when he was having his yacht built, and he said, look, I want to have a little studio on this yacht. And I go, yeah, cool. Gives dimensions of the stuff and everything like that. He gave him the dimensions of all the stuff he was putting in it. And I said, well, look, the mixing desk and the 80 are going to have to go in before we build the cabin. So they had to be lowered in and then build the yacht around them. So they can't come out again unless you take the yacht apart. So when the yacht was sold, it was sold with the 80 and the desk in it.
Fucking hell.
Can't get out.
How did you come to know him then? How did all that occur?
Most of it was from working on 80s. Eventually word got round, you know, and the guy that used to service Vangelis's 80s for him was a perfectly good tech, you know. He's been helping him out for donkeys, yeah. And then he had certain 80s that he needed to have brought back to life. They died. And the tech he was using said, well, look, he can't get the parts, and I don't know what's wrong with that one. He says, I can't work out why it won't work. And of course, he hears about me restoring 80s. I think it might have been Tiny in a roundabout way that told him about every single 80 that's ever come here leaves working, no matter what its condition was when it came in. And he had a couple that were like absolute fucking basket cases, and they came through. But nobody told me they were his at the time. I was just like, get them working. Oh, that's an easy fault. Oh, look, it's a break in the wire and blah blah blah. This and that chip's gone, you know. And get them all up and kicking, calibrate them all up, make them all sound like they should have done when they came out of the factory, kind of thing. Give them back, and it was duly noted. And then he was doing something in London. He was at Metropolis, and he was working on some album or something he was working on, and he hadn't brought an 80 with him, and he asked, he contacted Tiny and said to Tiny, I need to hire an 80, and Tiny's gone, oh, I ain't got one, I haven't got one in. He goes, oh God, I've decided I really want to use an 80 on this track, and I need to find one. And he goes, well, I don't really know. He said, I could ask Kent. So he phoned me. He said, hello, this is Vangelis, you know, kind of thing. I was like, oh, hello.
And your arsehole fell out. Yeah, go on.
He says, oh, you know, I want to hire an 80. I said, well, all the 80s I have here actually belong to people. But you can borrow my one if you want. Yeah. Oh, that'd be lovely. How much? I said, no, you can just borrow it. I don't mind.
So what did that end up on?
I have no idea. He did it on something. Whatever it was, he was working up at, you know, there. Because you know, it's like you can work on an album, it could be 2 years before the bugger comes out.
Yeah.
Or it could be 10 minutes, you know, you never know. So it was on something that he did from about, you know, 2000 and whatever it was now, 2015 or something like that. And then it was like, get the 80 back, and
that was the KSR one, wasn't it?
Yeah. And he says, guys, he says, that's lovely 80. He says, it's really lovely sound. He says, really, really 1976 sound. I mean, yeah, I know. Went to a lot of trouble making sure it did, kind of thing. And he goes, oh, I love all the mods you've done and everything like that. Would you like to do those to mine? I said, yeah, if you want. Not a problem. And he goes, but I must give you something. He says, yeah, obviously. He says, I've used this thing for 3 weeks, and you know, normally it costs a couple of £1,000 to hire these out. I said, no, it's fine. I said, it's an absolute fucking honour to lend it to you. I said, the reason I do 80s and into 80s and all the rest of it, the reason I play bloody music is because of you. So there's nothing you need to thank me for.
Didn't your mum give him a load of verbal once?
Yeah, she was joking.
Yeah.
She was joking.
She did, didn't she?
But she goes, my son has been broke since he left school, and it's all your fault.
And then she went and made him a cup of tea or something.
Yeah. He goes, oh, I am so sorry about this. She goes, no, I'm only kidding. He would have done it anyway. But she was a massive fan as well, herself.
Oh, there you go. So how did you feel the first time you opened an 80 and saw all that wiring?
I didn't have a clue what any of it was. I learned electronics from trying to fix a CS80. I learned what resistors were and did. And what transistors did by so desperately wanting to get this 80 I'd bought for like, I think it was about 400 quid that didn't work. And I really, really wanted to get this thing to work. And I had no money. I had to borrow money to get this wrecked 80.
I wouldn't know where to fucking start.
Well, I didn't.
Let him go, bollocks and shut it. You know?
I didn't. I was talking to Dusty at Yamaha. He worked in the service repair centre at Yamaha UK. And I told him what I was doing, and he goes, "Are you sure you can take this on?" I said, well, no, but I haven't got the money to get anybody else to repair it. So I said, "Do you know where I can get schematics for this? You know, internet's not exactly coming forward with that kind of stuff." And he said, "I'll photostat you a set and send it to you," which he did. It turned up, and then I got something to work with, and then I kind of picked up what electronics did and what they were as I went along. And then eventually I got this 80 working. I was like a dog with two dicks. So and that's how it all started, really.
Well, that's the thing. See, I love all that shit. It's the nucleus of where all these legends, and make no bones about it, you are regarded as the best with those fucking machines in particular.
With that machine, yeah, because most techs don't like working on them.
Yeah, and that's
they're too involved. Yeah.
But it's finding out the fucking backstory. I love all that crap. You know.
Well, yeah, but the thing is, I had people say, "Oh, you know, where did you study electronics?" I mean, I didn't. Like, you go, well, what college did you go to? I didn't go to college. What are you on about? The only college I went to, the only thing I did in college was light vehicle body repair as a panel beater.
Wonderful.
I was day released for that, and that's all.
I love it. The fact
Because
that,
how do you find out how CS8 is, about all this electronics? You go, hit and miss, really. You just keep trying it until the fucker works. Keep hitting it with ammo, it'll eventually boot up. That kind of thing. And they're going, all right, well, I'm going to leave my pride and joy with you now.
Exactly.
Yeah, well, I've got a big hammer out the back. You're all right, mate. So,
you like that sketch? Own day's work for bicycle repairman.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly so. And, so it was, I don't know, it wasn't, I made mistakes along the way. There's a few machines where I thought I was doing the right thing, and then it goes bang, and then all the lights go out, But because I was then working on it until I did get it going and give it back to the customer, and they go, "Oh, brilliant, you fixed it, thank you very much," and off they go. And then, and they pay me the 120 quid or whatever it was that I quoted them, but actually I'd spent like 4 weeks on it trying to get it going and spent twice as much money on it. But you go, oh well, chalk that up to, all right, that didn't quite work out, now the next keyboard.
Well, this is pretty much how I've approached everything that I've done. It's just like, fuck it, all right, I've learned from that, right?
Yeah, but it's what works for the individual.
Yeah.
You see, the weird thing is, if I'd gone to college to learn electronics, for instance, after 3 years, I wouldn't know as much about electronics as I did from doing 3 years in a shed.
Yeah.
Because it wouldn't go in the same, because it's sitting at a desk. And it doesn't work.
I'm with you on that. It's trial and error, isn't it? Well,
yeah. Education like that didn't really work or appeal on me, or I felt it wouldn't have worked or appealed to me until I was older than I was.
Yeah.
And it's all about that hands-on. Do you know what I mean?
Well, like Bab says, the method is error and error.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. And sometimes you find out quirks about a machine from fucking up.
Yeah.
That another tech won't know about or never know about until that machine comes in with that kind of fault, and they are lost because they've never...
It makes me think...
They haven't been down that road with it,
Makes me think of that video you put up of that Mini Moog where you blew on it and it went out of tune.
No, it's the one, if you turned up the headphone volume, the pitch went down.
Yeah, but there was another one where you blew on it and you said literally if this is on stage and there's a breeze, it will go out of tune.
Oh, yes. Yeah, no, it was that one. Yeah, you blow on it and just and it went up in pitch. It's like, what? It's not even supposed to go that way.
I'm sitting there going, what?
Yeah, we've had weird stuff. I had one where what was it? I think it was a Jupiter 8. It would play. You could play this Jupiter 8 all day, and no problem. Sliders moving around, blah, blah, blah. And you can play all the patches except Bank 8, Patch 7. Because if you selected Patch 87, fuse blew. Yeah. And you look at the schematics, go, these are unrelated systems. Why is it doing this? How could it be doing this? But it was somewhere down the line when, one switching IC goes positive on one leg and another IC goes positive on the other leg. In that combination, down on the CPU board, another chip somewhere else went, I don't like this, I'm going to short inside. And the fuse would go, bink.
Fuck.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I can't even get
exactly.
my head around that shit.
Yeah. And electronically, it shouldn't be doing it. Couldn't figure it out and everything like that. And then I found when I desoldered the IC that I suspected was at the root of the problem. When I desoldered it and pulled it out of the board, there was a tiny strand of wire, single strand of copper wire from one of the, when it was being built, I don't know, underneath the IC. And it just happened to be touching the right two legs.
Fucking hell.
But you could take that board out and shake it around like this, and that bit of wire wouldn't go anywhere because it's literally trapped between the base of the chip and the board. But it was kind of touching two legs in a certain way that made it go bang, if you select 87.
When you fix something like that, how does it make you feel? Because I'd be like, fucking yes.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm going, fuck for that, I can get on with the next one now, because they're all piling up here behind me. Yeah. And you just go straight into the next one. Or go, right, where did I put all the screws for this one? Around here somewhere. I know. Because sometimes you'd have to you'd have to leave a job to go and get on with other stuff that's building up. Let's get all the quicker ones out of the way.
Yeah.
And then you go back to this thing, say, 4 weeks later, and you do some more to it, but then more stuff comes in. You go, well, I'll get back to that one later. Then the guy who owns it phones you and says, oh, how's it going? I said, well, we're having a hell of a job with it. And he goes, oh, just let us know when it's done. Go, okay. And you push it to one side. And go. So now it's 18 months you've had it.
Yeah.
And you go, I've really got to get on with this. I've got to get on with this. So normally Christmas, over Christmas, whereas I have 2 weeks off, I would work those 2 weeks, but only on that one machine because there wasn't anything else coming in.
Yeah.
Because it was Christmas. So I'd work on it, and then you find out what's wrong with it, and then you go, right, let's put it all back together. It was 18 months ago you took it apart. Where did I put the plastic tray that had all the knobs, slider caps, nuts, screws, and springs and everything for this one? Where? Because there's hundreds of cables taken apart. And there's loads and loads of trays. Yes, I labelled them sometimes if I remembered, but 9 times out of 10 I put them back. No, it's T8. Oh, it's what mini Moog is that, I wonder? No, it's memory Moog. That kind of thing.
So when I took my K1000 apart, the old Kurzweil thing, to redo. I found a guy at Kurzweil understood the old equipment. I had to call many places to find him. He's going to sell me those carbon pads for the keys that went out. And so finally I was going to buy them, and then I said, wait a minute, it's been 6 months, I can't find the parts that I took out. So I can never put it back together again. Very sad.
Funnily enough, one of the things that I do when I'm pulling something apart to have a look inside it is I'm very particular. The Chinese fucking plastic cartons?
Yeah.
That your food comes in. I've got I've got a stack of them. And if I take out, say, the underside screws, they all go in one. And then the next carton goes in on top, so I can't fucking lose them.
Right.
So it's a sequence of, right, these are coming out the side. Right, they go in next.
It's like the Kanban manufacturing. We have those bins. Yeah.
And I just reverse it when I put the thing back together, which is how I did the DX when I pulled that apart.
Yeah.
It just and it just keeps them all fucking safe and in the stack,
Yeah,
Yeah, just love it.
Oh, by the way, Matt, I found in the chat here, there's a recommended station for soldering that a friend told me about who builds millions of things, and it was only like $100.
Nice one, thank you.
Temperature controlled. I never got a chance to buy one yet, but I'm going to because it's only like $100, $110 or whatever.
Yeah.
Temperature control, decent quality. And this is a guy who he's not as doing as much as Kent is doing, but he's a former IBM engineer who builds everything from Arduino and Raspberry Pi and everything else. And
nice one.
He rewired his RV up. He rewired his camping trailer up. His house. He has more custom circuits than anyone I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Nice one. Thank you.
And, no problem, man. If he recommends it, it's got to be good. So.
Yeah. I tell you what, if you want a desoldering station, a good cheap one is the Pace, and it's like a gun handle. One.
Yeah.
And you put it over the leg and
pull the trigger in it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now that's about. Well, it was about 98 quid, something like that, in that area. It depends where you look, but you can find it quite cheap. Now, bearing in mind, Weller do one, right, that is 1,800 quid.
Fucking hell.
And it doesn't work as well.
Bloody hell.
Just to give you a rough idea.
Yeah.
And in the middle is the one I use, which is the... it's the X... Oh, do you know what? I can't remember the name of the bloody thing. Something like Exor or something like that. It's a black thing. And it's also got the heat gun attachment and all that sort of thing. For heating up the SMT stuff and then picking it off the board. And that's about 400. And that works as well as the little Pace one does. And better than the 1,800 quid Weller one. So.
But like I say, I'm not planning to do that much of it. You know, it would only ever be if I needed to do something, change a switch out or whatever. But yeah, it's nice. I just find it interesting looking at how things work and seeing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The good thing is it's much easier to diagnose and trace faults on analog. Simply because there's less of it more than anything else. So, like, you know, you're chasing a square wave across an ARP Odyssey and it suddenly disappears and you go, well, it's somewhere between here and here. Something is wrong. And 9 times out of 10 it's a connector or something, you know.
Yeah.
So, and the scope's good for, you know, finding that.
I've got to say, I plugged in my iPad to that fucking rack unit I've got.
Yeah.
Just beautiful sounding thing. Yeah, 20 quid.
Yeah, there you go.
20 quid and I think a couple of quid on switches and that was it. And I cannibalised the cable, so...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, excellent.
Couldn't argue with that.
Yeah, well, when it works out, it's even better, you know.
Well,
but even when it doesn't work out, you're still learning.
Well, that was the thing. It was 20 quid. You know, I've got very little to lose.
Yeah.
You know, and a lot to gain. You know, it's...
yeah. We see, if that was a lesson, it would cost you more than that. And you still wouldn't have had the hands-on. It'd be mostly looking at pictures in books.
Yeah.
You know? So there's a lot for the whole, you know, going the practical route with it.
I enjoyed that. But yeah, it's good fun.
Yeah.
So what's your plans for the next few weeks? Just in there fucking around, or?
At the moment, I'm having there's a bit of a wind down going on. There's still a couple of units that have to be finished and be gone. But there's a lot of sorting out to do. Fiona's going to start her regime of chasing up people that have disappeared off the face of the planet to come and collect their shit. She's looking forward to doing that because every keyboard that goes is a bit more space she's got as well.
Yeah.
So we started putting a list together of the stuff that was here that was, shall we say, unclaimed, for want of a better word.
Yeah.
And it's just absolutely ridiculous. I mean,
there's that much of it.
It's and some of the things that are here is like, really, somebody bought this and then never come and collected it. What the hell is going on? So, you know, it's like that emulator one. The emulator one's got it's what did I do? I upgraded it to 8 voice from 4. Resprayed it because it was a bit rusty. Redone all the keyboards, you name it. But it's got all this library, 5.25 library, huge library it has with it. And then I also fitted a Gotek on it as well. The guy wanted a Gotek, even though he had all the library. That's up to him. Yeah, there it's sat for 3 years now, waiting for the guy to come back. What else is there?
So if he's actually shuffled off the mortal coil, where does that leave you?
I technically would have to return it to their estate.
But what about payment for the work that you've done on it?
Tough shit, 9 times out of 10.
Fuck.
Yeah, it's a risk you take. By the way, yes, Neil, I think I do have some more because they're the long long neck tack switches, aren't they, on that Oasis? They're not not the little flat ones. And I do think I have some more here if you need some more. But yeah, so I mean, there's still that abandoned CS80. I mean, I don't know what's going to happen with that.
I love how you're the only bloke I know who can just write, yeah, it's an abandoned CS80.
Yeah. Thing is, the guy paid like 20k for it, never came and collected it. But the thing is, he lives in, is it Norway or something like that? It's like, oh man, it's not like sort of like, Norwich or something. Just phone the guy up and go, oi, So, oh god, what else is there? There's, I don't know why, but there's 4 Jupiter 4s that need to be collected. There's 2 Jupiter 8s. There's 2 Jupiter 6s. There's a T8. What else is there?
I love the blasé rolls off the tongue shit that you do.
No, oh God's sake. I tell you what, if I had £1 for every TB303 and TL606 I had here, Christ almighty.
I remember you saying that last year when I came up.
Yeah.
Yes, one too.
Yeah, it was just loads and loads of them. There's an MC202, I don't know where the hell that came from. TR808, there's 2 TR909s, there's a CR78, what else is there? There's a Muton biphase. Fuck knows when the guy's ever going to come back for that. What else is there? Trying to think in my head. Yeah, this is just the golden shed. Hang on. Profit 5 Rev 2.
Oh, your favourite?
Fully working. Fully working.
For the moment.
Yeah, well, it's not turned on, so it's fully working. It's only when you turn it on, isn't it?
It's Schrodinger's synth. It's either
exactly
or working.
Yeah. All the time it's not on. It's honestly it's working. And there's a few weirdy bits as well, like the Wurlitzer drum machine, the Drum Man, which is about the size of a gramophone.
Is that the one? Is that one of the ones that used to sit on top of an organ or something?
No. This is floor standing.
Big, yeah.
Oh, fucking hell! Right, okay.
And it has a big disc in it that rotates. Yeah, it's a big bastard. It's about well, it's not as tall as a Leslie, but it's a
probably compare it to the Korg. What is it? The DA10, DA20, whatever that was.
Yeah.
Their first.
So it's sort of like tumble dryer size.
Yeah.
Sort of thing.
Fucking hell.
It's mechanical drum machine. Well, and it has a valve amp in it. There's that. Let's see, what else is there? It's a Matrix 12. That's all finished. What else? Ooh, Christ.
Was it the Sideman?
Yeah, Sideman, that's it. Yeah, because it was supposed to go to the side of a Wurlitzer.
Found a video of it on YouTube. I'll put it in the.
Let's see what else there is. There's a few CS70s. CS60. A couple of Junos, 106s. Yeah, you know, just loads and loads and loads of just machines standing around. In various degrees of crapitude, whatever it might be. So, there's a JP8 that's been here so long, I think it's adopted our postcode. Fucking ridiculous. Yeah, so, but the ones that have always surprised me is the people who will, like Richard will do a commission sale on a piece of gear. It comes here to be checked over and or restored or whatever. Then somebody comes to the website, sees the gear and go, I like that. So they buy it, plus, you know, the RL commission on top. So they're paying a good wedge for this thing. And they pays their money. Never show up. Never come and collect it. We had a bloke, like I said, there was a bloke do that with a CSA. Pay 20k for it and then never show up.
That's just fucking.
You know what I mean? It's just.
I can't get my head around it.
And you know,
moving into.
I mean, I'm known to be a bit of a dickhead, but Christ's sake, if I bought something for 20k, I think I remember it.
Well, you'd hope so, wouldn't you?
Yeah, and go and get it. Yeah, go and get it back. So, yeah, I mean, it's just the way it is, isn't it? See, so a lot of this, like I say, a lot of this stuff now that coming from Tiny's business is now going up for sale.
So what's he doing? Is he winding up or is he just reducing stock?
It's just reducing stock. Plus, he doesn't get as many hire requests for some of the older gear now. Because as time's gone by, see, more and more of the newer stuff has been very slowly and adequately replacing.
Yeah.
So, like, you can get a newer Minimoog, you know. Yeah, all right, if you want to use the Keith Emerson one, you know, RA from 1972, serial number, Christ, I think something like stupid, like 11 or something like that, you know. And you go, yeah, I want that. But it's all kudos, but nobody knows when they listen to the record that that's the one that was used. And couldn't give a shit.
That's purely for the musician using it.
Exactly. And sometimes these musicians are, you know, as the newer guys are coming up and the older guys are just dropping off, there's less of that
attachment,
romance.
Yeah.
Plus, the record companies are a bit more, they're not splashing the money around like they used to, and it's more the band themselves have to hand out the pennies. So they go, you know what, let's just get a normal Mini, that'll be fine. Or, you know, a plug-in, whatever.
Well, there is that, isn't it? You know?
Yeah. So, you know, museums have been, you know, phoning up Tiny and saying, oh, we're interested in this, we're interested in that. And he goes, well, yeah, but it'd be nice if they went out to musicians who got more money than sense.
Unfortunately, this is the problem. They're all going to end up eventually as museum pieces, aren't they?
Well, yeah. Well, the thing is, I mean, if you take something like the 8 voice, right, and it's an actual, real, true 8 voice. It's not a 4 voice with an expansion.
So
there's loads of them. Yeah. So no, it's not the dual one. No, but it's a proper 8 voice where it's you got the 4 voice cab and the 4 voice upper cab.
Oh, okay.
But they had them where you bought the 4 voice and you could buy the other the extension cab as it were separately, but they'd have different serial numbers. This is one of those. One of I don't know, is it 20 that they ever made of the actual all-in-one 8 voice. And the people that have played this thing, holy shit, right? You name it. The people that, it's just the names are just you know, off the charts, right? And so Tony says to me, he goes, I'm thinking about it's got to cost more than more than 100,000. Because this one's got a lot of provenance with it. It's got all the paperwork and everything. And the last 8 voice, which was just a normal 8 voice, from that point of view, went for like 125, and that was 4 or 5 years ago. So he goes, I'll say 145 and see what happens. So say 145, and we get Ty go, 8 voice. All right. Him has gone, 8 voice. All right. Matey boy, oh shit, what's his name? Oh, fucking hell. Oh, come on, what's his name?
Pete Townsend.
Yes, Pete Townsend, thank you. Has gone, ooh. So that's 3 geezers, straight away, who are going to play it. They're going to use it. It's not going to go into a glass box, have the air pumped out, and everybody go, oh, look at that. You know.
Yeah.
Although there's probably going to be somebody sniffing around. Now, if Ty, Hans, and Pete don't go for it for whatever reason, there's no reason to say they won't. There's no reason to say they will. Christie's said they'd sell it, but Christie's will have their commission on top of that, which doesn't help.
Yeah.
And it's one of these things where, see, at one time day things used to be pretty easy. You know, you look at eBay and see what something's going for, and you get a rough feel for what the price of something is. You know, if it was a Jupiter 6, and you know you got several Jupiter 6s going, and they're all about the £1,200 mark at the time, I say, and you go, so it's worth about £1,200. Well, my one's really, really nice, and all the rest of it. I'll try 15 and see what that gets. You know, that kind of thing. But when you get to these pieces of equipment, even Christie's don't know what. You go, well, don't know what that should be worth. You know, you go, mate, you're evaluators. Yeah, but we've got nothing to base it on.
Yeah,
that's true. And I think this is where a lot of the silly prices started coming from people.
Just making it up and trying their luck.
Although, when it comes to, like, for instance, we had, was it this year, beginning of this year, maybe the end of last year, there was a DX1 going for like 153,000.
Yeah.
Right? Silly. Right?
Yeah.
And there was a CS80 knocking around for something like, I think it was 85 grand. Right? Now, we thought, well, these guys are deluded. But I watched these 2 machines, and I think I know it's actually a very clever move. What they've done is, you put a DX1 up for, say, 153,000. And then what happened, I noticed that another DX1 come up for sale. Now, normally, you don't see them come up for sale. But this one comes up for 40, 45, something like that, nearly 50 anyway. With all the pennies on top of it, you know, all the commissions and everything from eBay and all the rest of it. So anyway, so it comes up for 50. And it got bought.
Yeah.
Right? And I know for a fact that literally the year before, a DX1 went for sale for 19. And the reason that one went at 50, because in the psyche, there's one knocking around for 153.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So the perception of value based on actually a myth, because I think that £153,000 £80 was the 50k one.
People think they're getting a bargain at 50k because there's one for 150.
Yeah. So, like, for instance, you know, I don't know, you find a dog shit, you look on eBay, and all the other dog shits are like 20 grand. You go, well, that's got to be worth 15 grand then. Whereas, you know, if there wasn't any, you go, what's that worth? I don't know, a tenner to a collector maybe, you know, or just throw it in the bushes and walk away and leave it, you know. So, and I think that's the game that was being played there. And I think somebody bought something thinking they were getting a bargain, and actually they paid twice as much as they should have done for it. So,
yeah. Very strange. 2 minutes, I've just got to dive off. Be back in a sec.
Oh, babe.
Okay. Yeah.
That was a very nice coffee. I don't know what made that different from any of the others I've done today. Weird. I don't know.
It's a great compilation on Instagram of Trump hanging out with people on camera, and all the faces turning sour. He turns one way, they turn the other way, and then all their faces turn like real and sour.
Oh dear.
It's a whole compilation. It's very funny, actually. Even Melania, she's like, smile, smile, smile. As soon as he turns away, she's like, instant frown.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh well, what people will do for money.
That's for sure.
Yeah. Mate.
I'd personally rather do a donkey show than to do that for.
Are they still worried about him getting on the ticket?
Well, I mean, there are 2 states now that are fighting so far, but hey, speaking of donkey, there he is. I was just talking about donkey show.
I'm a donkey.
He ought to know better. Get it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Never mind.
No, I got it.
Yeah, moving on. Hi, Cleo's dad.
Hello.
How's Cleo?
She's fine.
Good.
She got her little... I hung out with her and watched about the second half of the quiz and just felt so low as a human being that I think I got 1 in that whole thing.
I think we're going to have words with Fiona about the type of questions she does.
Yeah.
I like this. The science one was cool. I was like, okay, wait. It was like acetone. I know what that is. And I was like... And then I had the right answer. Then she was like, you're overthinking it. And I was like, okay, well, maybe it's not that. And then I went back and I was like, oh, God. I was like, I can't do this. I can't do this.
Yeah. She builds you up, pulls the rug out.
Oh, it's fun, though. It's fun.
Yeah.
It's fun. Justin, you did really well. You were crushing
yeah.
I tried.
About half the quiz is UK-centric as well, so I figured there's no way I'm going to get that.
Well, yeah, that was another thing, wasn't it? That's always a bit of an issue.
No, that's good.
Yeah, Andy, you're like, yeah, we're out.
I mean, I obviously tons of stuff I won't get, but there's plenty of stuff I do listen to through comedy and other things there that I could possibly get, but enough of that stuff is just like, yeah, I've never even heard of that before, so...
Mind you, a couple of things started to make sense to me because I remember quite vividly. Where was I? I was in the front room, was working on something or other, and Fiona came in and tapped me on the shoulder, and she goes, Ken, I go, what? She goes, what does TIE stand for in TIE Fighter? And I went, twin ion engine. Oh, thanks. I go, why? She go, oh, no reason.
No reason.
Yeah.
Oh, I was going.
That's funny.
And I'm like, X-wing fighter, whatever, X fighter. And then I'm like TIE fighter, and I like went right through it. And I was like, you literally said TIE fighter to yourself and didn't think of it.
Yeah.
Brutal. Yeah, it's fun though.
Mate.
Well, I never even heard of the organization that built it. I mean, that's deep nerd stuff, right?
Yeah, I mean, she's clearly done some serious wagooing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, man.
I wonder if that was retcon. Was that a retcon where basically they came up with that company name like long after the series was around?
I think it was born out of the computer games.
Oh, that's probably it. There you go. Needed some storyline. So
X-Wing TIE Fighter, for instance, and they'd have like a backstory. Right. They throw a backstory together. Yeah, see, I think actually within the law now, you can look it up, and you can. Not only do they tell you the name of the shipyard where the IDSs are built, but where in the galaxy it's stationed and how many people work there, and
right.
It's sort of like it's just getting all out of hand,
Yeah.
So like this it's, all this side information is not important.
So
Yeah, it's definitely anal retentive stuff.
Yeah, I mean, if you're into it and you want to sort of like, big it up and get in there, then fine. Yeah, I know, I get it, but it's like, yeah, but it doesn't make the films any more enjoyable, does it?
No.
I
In fact,
think
it makes them too grounded, and it makes them a little more boring, right?
some people's OCD requires the need for backstory, doesn't it?
Yeah. But you see, there's a lot of these because I was reading somewhere that there's going to be a Constantine 2 next year. Do you remember Constantine with?
Keanu Reeves.
Yeah.
It's a comic book, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Sorry, graphic novel for the hardcore people out there.
Yeah.
Don't want to insult anybody.
Yeah. Graphic novel. Yeah. So, yeah. What are you talking about? A Beano's a comic, fucking hell.
Yeah.
I'll go, wow, yeah, that took a long time coming around, didn't it?
Well, I don't think it did well. I mean, it was a fun watch. It's not a great movie, but it's a fun watch for sure.
Yeah, it's all right. It's a giggle in its own right.
The things with like part of a head or whatever, those little demons are like, it's like just the jaw, and like no upper part of the head. It's kind of creepy looking.
Yeah.
But I went in with no expectation. I never heard of the comics, so I didn't know.
Yeah. No, I'd never seen it. I didn't know until after I'd seen the film that it was a graphic.
Now, if it came out now with all the comic, that's why they're doing it, because all the comic book stuff is so crazy, all the Marvel shit and all that.
Yeah.
You know, it's just automatically gonna do business.
Yeah. But there was another release they were talking about, and I can't for the life of me remember what it was, but I remember looking at it going, oh, you're not going to do another one of them, really? But what was it? Oh, I'll tell you what it was. It's another Blade Runner.
Oh, yeah?
Another Blade Runner, 25.
Oh,
They reckon it'll be coming out. They go, oh, that's pushing it.
So de-aging Harrison Ford to bring him back?
It'd be an AI Harrison Ford by then.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, another Blade Runner. It's like, okay.
Yeah, I can imagine like Harrison's like, all right, so we're doing another one. They're like, no, we're okay. We're
just gonna scan you. You can leave. We just need your
I
assets.
can guarantee. Yeah, but I can guarantee you, Harrison Ford won't be in it.
Yeah,
I guarantee you that.
Yeah,
he won't, but they'll make some. They have to reference them somehow, either through a photograph.
Yeah. They'll reference him. Maybe they'll do some of the the early shots with him now.
Or they'll do a Grand Moff Tarkin. Well, they'll just put him in there digitally. So.
That never goes well.
Yeah,
never
Princess
bodes well.
Leia should look terrible.
But what I think their idea is to reboot Blade Runner.
Oh, like a prequel, maybe?
Something like that, or maybe continue the story, but it's just not anything to do with Deckard anymore.
They usually do a prequel at some point.
Yeah.
It's kind of like the jokes about the horror movies. Like eventually they end up in space. Like Hellraiser, Jason, Friday the 13th. All these things end up in space at some point because they ran out of ideas.
Yeah.
And since Blade Runner had storyline in space, they could continue it in space.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be at all surprised if there ends up being another, alien film. But it was an alien that crash landed on Earth in the 18th century.
There was a weird crossover. Someone who did some seriously nerdy cross-referencing. Said either Outland. I think the movie Outland with Sean Connery was loosely based on the Alien universe or the Blade Runner universe. I can't remember which one it was.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's a connection somewhere in there. If you look at the names of things and some reference in the movie somewhere, it references one of those universes, and I forgot which one it is.
Yeah. Or it was just complete coincidence.
Exactly. It's probably nonsense, but
yeah,
people like to overanalyze shit.
No, it makes me. It's funny though. They wait. What was it? Nearly 40 odd years to do the second Blade Runner. And we go, oh yeah, no, this has got traction. Oh dear, he's very old, isn't he? Yeah, but we want to carry this on. It's like,
Just think, Blade Runner, they could go to the Tannhauser Gate. You could actually see it.
Hmm.
You know?
Yeah. I must admit that second Blade Runner film, I don't know whether it had the advantages of many years on it, but the original one seemed to have a more quotable script in it, shall we say, than the new one.
It was more vibey, but the second one definitely had more of a story.
I can't remember anything that anybody said in the second one.
No, but it had more of a story for sure. The original almost had zero story.
Yeah.
It's just atmosphere, music, and scenery.
Fecked around with so much.
Yeah.
Wasn't it? Even after it was, after it's filmed, it was still being cut up and re-edited and messing around with the bloody thing. So it started to get a bit sort of, well, you sort of were subliminally sort of like filling in the gaps yourself when you're watching it.
It was good though when they took that happy ending out though, because it's them driving off on the twisty road and like it looks just like some insert shot from some other movie. So what movie is this now?
Yeah,
just a normal car driving around.
Technically, they've only really just recently stopped actually making that film because they kept representing it and representing
like
it.
5 versions of it.
Yeah,
I have 3 or 4 of them, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, the original's fun for story because all the film noir voiceover stuff does give you a lot more story.
Yeah.
Background stuff and all that. But it's just, I don't know if it's true or not, the Harrison Ford purposely botched the voiceover so they wouldn't use it, and they used it anyway. Because it is horrible delivery. I mean, it's really...
Yeah, I mean, there's one reason why I don't like the second Blade Runner film more than anything else that really ruined it for me is they didn't ask me to do the soundtrack. I'm very fucked up about that.
No, me neither.
Caps, Spongellis.
But at least, thank God that the 80 that is on the film is the one I restored for hands. Thank God for that.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, because that hadn't been out of the cupboard for a few years.
Yeah, I was. I mean, I'm. Who am I to judge? But I mean, I'm not impressed with the score on that at all. It's very much just little sound motifs and stuff.
Yeah,
Speaking of which, where's Michelle? Your Moog.
She's in the cupboard.
What's she doing in the cupboard? You got a fucking mini Moog. What's wrong with you?
All the time it's in the cupboard and not switched on. It's working.
We're back to that again.
Yeah.
Back to Schrodinger again. Yeah.
Afraid we are. Yeah. But no, I've been keeping my eye out for an original RA case.
So you do have an RA Moog there?
It's not RA, no.
Oh, okay.
But I want the RA case because it's one of the later cases and it's not ideal. Because the later cases ended up feeling more like balsa wood than the beautiful hardwood. So the only other thing I could do, well, do you know what? I toyed with the idea, and it's not like it's not the first time, but I'm toying with the idea of actually buying a plank of American rosewood and make a case.
Fucking do it.
In rosewood. Yeah. That'd be beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. But I need to get my CNC machine out and all the other bits and pieces, which are coming out soon. So, yeah, I might get myself a really, really nice piece of wood and make a case for her with the using the RA dimensions.
So your touch digital control you did by hand?
Pardon?
Touch digital control you did by hand, pretty much.
Yeah. Do you know what? It was sanded, stained, and polished by hand. Every single piece of wood was done by hand. Yeah.
Wow.
It took a while.
Back in the day when shit was built properly.
God, yeah. Well, that's my excuse anyway. Yeah.
It's a labor of love.
Yeah. Oh Christ, was it? And fitting all the bits of wood. Oh my God. Such.
Yeah, I need to find a dust cover for it because I don't want it to get all dusty.
Yeah.
It's a big one.
Yeah. Yeah, it'd need quite a chunky, wouldn't it? So, yeah, I mean, like I say, you know, I can get me CNC out and everything like that, and I think I'll mill to a point. It's, you know, the case, and then finish it off by hand, so it has that kind of handmade look rather than the machine look. By adding little discrepancies, you know, so all the curves on the edges are just slightly different from each other. Because if it looks too perfect, it won't look right. So, but yes, so that all that's got to come out. I don't know when this bloody machine's arriving. They said it would be a while, but we ordered this Carvera, which is just outrageous thing. It really is.
Was it big?
Yeah, it's quite a size. It is quite a size. But, I mean, I can make circuit boards on it. Both through hole and SMT. But it can also, I mean, like if you wanted, you could make chess pieces on it, horizontally.
Yeah.
And it cuts them on a Z-axis lathe. Yeah. But it's got its own automatic tool selecting and all that sort of thing.
Oh yeah, pick and
yeah, yeah, it's the bollocks, mate. I tell you, it's really, really good. It's about £1,000 more than the Voltaire one, but it does a lot more than the Voltaire one. So that'll probably be here February, late January, February, something like that.
So it has a whole pull-down cover, so the stuff doesn't go flying everywhere.
Yeah, it's all in a big Perspex case with a big lifting front to it, and it has an extractor and all the
This is
business.
the kind that squirts some kind of fluid on there to keep it from burning up.
Yeah, it can do if you need it to. Yeah,
yeah.
Because a lot of the stuff that it will do, it won't actually need that, but it will add fluid. Because one of the projects it does this. It's got a piece of aluminium, about 8 inches square, and what it does is it cuts on all four sides, right? So and it does the top, and then you turn it over, it will do the bottom. But what you end up with is a square framework with a huge ball bearing in the centre that just rattles around inside. And you just give it, hey, how did they get the ball in that? So it's all cut out of one piece of metal.
Yeah.
So it's really clever. So because it can do this really clever shit, that's ideal for me, because we're talking about making our own solid aluminium knobs and all sorts of stuff.
That's why stereolithography 3D printing is cool with the vat of liquid, because you can do those things inside of things very, very easily.
Yeah, because I mean, I'd looked at liquid extraction printers, and they are very, very good, and they're very highly detailed. But by God, they cost a lot of money.
And the consumables aren't cheap.
Oh, the consumables are off the charts, aren't they?
Yeah, that's why I stuck with the FDM printers.
Yeah.
In fact, mine just broke, so I got to get it fixed somehow.
Mind you, the printing technology keeps moving on, because I mean, your average 3D printer today was top of the range 4 years ago, is now an average printer.
I just want to keep mine because it's a large Delta printer, so I can print large things if I ever want to.
Yeah.
Well, probably
it's always good to have the footprint, isn't it?
Yeah.
Absolute.
The Cartesian printers are much more efficient and much more accurate.
Because like when I was trying to pick knobs for the controller, God, 2-3 weeks just looking at bloody knobs. It's just ridiculous. Should have just got Playgirl instead. So, and I was looking at, but you see, there was a price factor to come into this as well, because I was looking at these solid aluminium knobs. I go, solid aluminium? Hello. But they were like £5 each, sort of thing. Ooh, that's a lot of money. So I went with Ali Shell ones instead, which, well, as you know, you got it on the controller. but I just didn't want plastic knobs.
Yeah.
Could put plastic knobs on it. It just felt wrong, looked wrong. Because you've got all this metal and wood and then plastic knobs. It's like, what's going on? The knob's going to have to be metal as well. At least feel it, you know? They're cold to the touch kind of thing.
Yeah, not many things come with the metal caps anymore. I guess Hydrosynth does.
Yeah.
A few other things too, but not much.
Yeah. No, not a lot of
Definitely
things
the Blofeld had metal.
Yeah. But you see, having the solid aluminium knobs, I could have them in anodized black and then, you know normal silver finish. And being solid, for me, was a beautiful throwback to Emu modulars, which used those lovely big aluminium knobs on them.
They're blue, right? When they're blue?
No, it's funny. You see, it's completely silver, but because I had that little blue ring around each module, it looks blue. It's very weird. It's like an optical effect. You know, so it's only about 20%. Well, not even that. It's probably about 12% blue, but it feels like it's a blue modular. Very clever. They were weird things as well.
Yeah, Rasa makes good modules now. It's a shame he doesn't do like a retro. Since he's redoing the SP1200, it's a shame he doesn't kind of reinvent the Emu modular.
Yeah.
Come back with it.
It was a very weird time as well because they did on the back of the VCO. There was this big black block, compound block, with all the little copper brass legs coming out of it. The old ARP 2600s. So they had this big block. And it's like, what is this? Because you look at schematics, it's just sort of like no man's land in the schematics, and it just with the name of this, the code number of this block, and it was that stuff where, like the old 2600 ones, where it was all, a solid piece. You'd had to chip it away to get to components. The later ones were actually just plastic cases around mastic, for want of a better word. So you break the outer casing, and it was just mastic. You can just pick it out with a screwdriver. But the early ones were this solid compound. So this thing was as well. But I picked away at it, and it was 3 components, 2 resistors, and an LM301. That's all that was in it. I mean, oh, for fuck's sake, is that all that's wrong with it? Just put an LM301 in it, and boom, it fired up. It took like a week to get the bastard apart. I hate that. Ooh. Right.
Well, hopefully your machine is pretty fast, because a lot of that technology is damn slow, man. You wait hours for anything to happen.
Yeah, the build times on some of these things were like, this Carvera is quite quick. For instance, my old 3D printer. Oh man, you time that with a bleeding calendar. Yeah, right old slow thing it was. Right, hang on a minute. Refill.
So Matt, what did you have to fix on that thing?
It's just somebody had spliced a cable with a connector block from the power switch to the power input.
Yeah.
So it was it was a cable and a new switch, because the new switch was all sort of chewed up and bent up and buggered. So yeah, I just put those in.
This is that effects thing you bought?
Yeah. Like I say,
heard of that before.
No, it was a nice little unit. But like I say, it was just tiniest little thing. So it doesn't need anything else apart from a bit of paint, and that'll do it.
Have you done some searches to see how common it is, like on YouTube and stuff?
I've only found 2 or 3 pages on it, if that.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, very, very little information about it at all. So, obviously not that common.
Is it a British company? Is it?
I have no idea. I've no idea. I think it was, but yeah, not come up. There he is.
Hey.
What a wanker!
What a wanker!
There you go. You right?
Yeah.
Good show tonight, mate.
Thank you.
Yeah. Good one.
Still think I should have chosen the montage.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah, you kind of fucked that up.
Love it.
Well, I'm not getting a free one now, am I?
Nope.
But hey, I might get a free Gemini.
No. Don't think so.
No, I don't think so either.
Then you sell it and get the montage. No, that's a tough decision.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was fun. That's why.
Yeah, I'd like both of them, to be honest. But
like I said,
Yeah, me too. But if I had to pick, I'd probably go the Gemini.
like I said in the chat, the Gemini is the product of a man's dream. The M8X is the product of Yamaha wanting to make more money.
Yeah,
I wouldn't.
I know what you're saying. It's got a little more.
There's a bit more soul to
There's
it.
a bit more pedigree. Yeah.
But I'd probably pick the montage personally, if I could, because I could only fit one, and I could do so. I think I could do so much more with it, but maybe that's more practical. I don't know. I think it's.
Again, there's a case for it will fit for what you're using it for.
I bet when you get to that level, everything is super cool. I just don't. I understand why people would want the super. I mean, I haven't played either one. So
Yeah.
It's purely, looking at them. They're very different scents in some ways. So. I thought it was funny too. Like then it was like the chat G-Force versus Cherry Audio. It was like G-Force, Cherry, G-Force, Cherry, G-Force, G-Force. It's like, oh my god.
It's like I did a piece for Gear News, best software synthesizers of the year, and it could have quite easily been all Cherry Audio, or it could have quite easily been all G-Force. And in the end, I think I went, was it 2 of each, and then something else? Because what they've both done this year is just great work. Just great work. And especially, I mean, Cherry Audio.
Oh yeah. Oof.
For their price,
So good.
It's almost like they've done a kind of. I'm not sure where it's almost confusing for me. It's like the Korg one is the one that kind of is the most interesting. They just kept
3300.
Yeah, I just couldn't.
I found it tough to choose any above any other. I think the one that probably was the least interesting to me, and there's a very good reason why. It's not because it was a bad thing. It was just personally least interesting. Was the Nova Chord and the Solo Vox.
Same here.
And the reason is that when I was working with Steve at Hollow Sun, we sampled the Nova Chord. It was actually Mark Doty's Nova Chord that he'd sold to Danny Wilson over here, and Danny had done an amazing job, and she'd brought it back to life, and then Steve goes in and samples it, and then I step in and do my little bits, and that became a very unique thing because it was such a unique and rare synth. and to have finally found one that was in perfect working order, and then to work with Steve to sample it, to have it now as like a $39, $49 plug-in, it almost, I don't know, it seemed odd. Not wrong, it just seemed odd. And what I learned about the Nova Chord is very much a one-trick pony. It's not an elaborate, powerful, synth that can be a load of different things. It has a sound, it has a tone. And in fact, I actually, with a colleague of mine, wrote a demo track when when Steve released it. Well, Steve didn't release it. Steve licensed the samples to another friend of mine called Matt, who put it out for a Reason plugin. And we wrote this demo piece. And I said to Mickey, my colleague, I said, look, the whole thing has got to be 100% Nova Chord. Everything we use has got to be Nova Chord. So if we want drums in there, they've got to be Nova Chord. And the Nova Chord doesn't make drum sounds.
No. Does if you break down the stairs.
Well, yeah. So it became, we kind of set ourselves this task of producing a very un-Nova Chord like piece with the Nova Chord. And it's sort of not tainted the whole thing, but it just coloured my whole experience. So that was the one thing with the Nova Chord, was I like, oh yeah, that's nice because now there's a software Nova Chord, and that's cool.
Yeah.
But for me, it was the least interesting thing that they did. But they more than made up for it with, Harmonia, Pro Soloist, Octave Cat.
Yeah. 3300.
Yeah, the 3300 was that. It's a really crazy thing.
I might revisit that 3300 because I don't think anybody agreed with what I said about it.
Well, the thing is, out of all the people, I know that Andrew said, Andrew's apparently had experience with it, but you've clearly had experience with it. I've never seen one, let alone touched one. The closest I've got to one is watching a Sound on Sound video with Will Gregory and his, which I'm sure is one that's probably been through your hands. Did that one go through?
Yeah, very likely. Yeah. Will has been an RL customer many times.
Yeah, how many were made? Just like 40 or 50?
Yeah, 40.
So it's not something that regular people like us will ever get to sort of experience. So it's a delightfully intriguing and interesting thing. But for me, like I said on the show, Mercury 6. I'd forgotten that Mercury 6 was a 2023 plugin, because everything else that had come afterwards just kind of like knocked it over to the side. And I thought, I went back, I was going back through the records, and there it was. I thought, I haven't played with that for a while. And I got it out, and I'm like, I remembered why I really, really loved it back then, and that's why it made my list.
There has been somewhat of a deluge this year,
hasn't it? There has been an awful lot of stuff this year.
Not to the point where it's been too much, but yeah, it has been quite a fulsome, as Nick would say, a fulsome year.
Well, when you get a year where you get one or two, 4 or 5 things come out that are quite significant, and the rest of it is either, updates, add-ons, or plugins, whatever.
Or just plain mundane.
Yeah, or just really, like you say, just not cutting the cheese at all.
One thing, those audio thing, like they did a bunch of iOS plugins, like with Heimbach, and that was one thing where I was going, that slipped under the radar, and some of that stuff, fabulous. Now some of it's been around, like Valves, but I don't know. They did like Reels. There's some other ones.
There's some cool little things.
It's really cool stuff, like super, like if they were pedals, it's really, I love all that stuff too. You get that and you start using the Cherry Audio with it, and it's like nothing. You're spending like $70.
I remember a former colleague of ours would bang on about the Cherry Audio sound, that all their plugins had a sound.
That was Yeah.
I'm like, I never heard that, and I wouldn't say I humoured them, but I let it fly for a while, and then
No,
I
think I know what it was he was referring to. There was, I think, for the first couple of iterations out of Cherry did have a similarity in there was something in the filter you kept hearing, and even though the two machines were very different from each other, there was something similar in that filter that it was still what's the word that goes, I'm a plug-in sort of thing. Do you know what I mean? But I think if maybe Cherry, if you asked them, they'd probably go, yeah, well, you know, we were still holding that craft down, and as we got past them, we were getting a lot better at it.
For me, when I heard that, I just took it. Maybe I was wrong. I took it as this is the reason why they're so fucking cheap. Because they're using off the shelf stuff over and over again, and they're just giving it a new front design, but it's under the hood. It's the same old stuff, and that's why they're so cheap.
Yeah, well, I think that's a pretty classic perception of any product.
Yeah.
From a marketing perspective.
Yeah, but don't forget, of course, there's also going to be an evolution of the processes and the coding and stuff.
Yeah, absolutely.
So it's going to improve.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I mean, this is the thing. I mean, hands up. I will admit to this. I wasn't finding the Cherry stuff very inspiring to start with. In all honesty, and then, but in unfairness to Cherry, I'm comparing them with OBE and stuff like that. And we were talking about a company's been established bloody donkeys, and they managed to pull in a guy who's an absolute coding genius. And you couldn't compare Cherry. It's brand new company starting out, finding its feet, getting the dust off the shelves and hoping they can get things sorted out. And I'll be honest with you, the first couple was sort of like, yeah, all right, okay. But to their credit,
yeah, they developed that.
They stepped up to the plate and they really pushed that envelope.
Yeah.
And then when the first time I heard the Pro Soloist, for instance, Robbie was playing it surreptitiously at the side. Oh, I can't talk about this, so I'm just going to play it and fuck you all off, like that. And I said to Robbie, obviously off air, go, what is that? He goes, it's the Cherry Audio Pro Soloist. I go, fuck off. No. He's gone, yeah. I go, fucking hell. Oh, I'll have to get that. Oh, it should be in your thingy. It should be on your membership thing. And I went, it wasn't. They keep forgetting me, Robbie.
Do they? Oh, well, I'll sort that out.
They keep forgetting me.
Oh.
No, they didn't with the Pro Soloist this time, I must admit. I've gone there and I've gone, oh, click. Fucking hell, this is gorgeous. I love this.
Robert's looked after us, so he's another great guy. I mean, they're all great over there at Cherry Audio. They're so positive, and we used to have to go to them. Oh, you've got a new synth coming out. Can we get you on the show, or can we? Now they come to us, and here's our new synth. In advance of well in advance of release, and if you want us to come on the show, we're more than happy to come on the show.
But what comes in with that is they know they've got a pre-built customer base as well.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. There's some scale. It's a little bit of both, I'm sure.
Of course it is.
It hits some market, that they want to. But it's still cool to do it because they don't do it for everyone. And I know there's some smaller people that I know that have tried to get them on, and they said, "Yeah, you're not, you're not ready."
Yeah. An incident happened with me that I thought was quite funny was knowing about OBE, right? For months and months and months before it ever came out. But Dave phoned me up and he goes, "Oh, this new kid, he come along with this." He goes, "I've created this." And he goes, and he said, played it, and it's like, what? And just sort of like, you're employed.
Yeah.
Here's a desk, here's a pencil and a pad, get on with it. And when Dave phoned me up one day and he was talking about it. He says, "Oh, it's nearly done. It's nearly done." He says, "But guess what?" He says, "You know it's FM, don't you?" And I go, "Sorry." He goes, "Technically, it's an FM engine." I go, "Fuck off, is it?" Like this. I go, "Where's the doorbell sounds?" He goes, "No, see, no, like that, right?" So, and he said, "Look, this will be the release date and all the rest of it." I said, "Okay." I said, "I'll do a demo video. I want to do a demo video of this because of the poly aftertouch. You know, he's put the poly, because I said to him, put poly aftertouch in it, fucking, you know, because Hydra was coming up. You know, people, there was the whole ASM whispering going on. I said, you know, MPE, mate. So he gives me a Mac Mini, his old Mac Mini, and he gave me various betas of OBE, and I'm writing patches for it.
So cool.
So it comes to the day to do this video, right? And I'm making this video the day before it's going to be launched. And I put in this sort of like huge Vangelis-y type thing I've just written. And then I'm a little window in the bottom talking about it, right? So, totally unprofessional. And I'm getting this ready. And I said, look, you know, this track I'm writing, I said, what I want to do, I said, I know it's a bit indulgent, but I want to use the patches that are in OBE that I wrote. He went, yeah, well, yeah, cool, go for it. I went, okay. Can you remember what they were? He goes, didn't you write it down? I said, no, I don't know what they were. I just gave them names
great.
And then sent them to you. He goes, well, I put them in, but I didn't really look. I went, so none of us, neither Dave, me, Chris, or anybody, knows what my patches are in OBE.
Oh my God, I'm sorry.
I did something similar when
Yeah.
I did a demo for them for Retron. You know, when they did the M-Tron, but for Reason.
Yeah.
They called it Retron. Because they knew that I was a Reason head, they got me on board and said, you know, test this out, do stuff. And I said, can I do a demo track? And they said, yeah, of course. And I said, but can I just use just my patches? You know, it's a bit of a challenge. You know, I've just made these patches. Well, you know, let's see if we can make a song out of the patch. It was to prove to me that you could make music with my patches, really, more than anything. But I did remember which ones I did. Because I got into I don't know why I got into a very Ennio Morricone thing. I don't know why. What spurred that on? I think it's because there is this guitar pack. There's a baritone guitar in the Tron library, and I'd taken the raw patch and done something with it.
Yeah.
And it was just like, oh, that sounds like a fistful of dollars. Oh yeah, I'll go with that.
Yeah.
But then I made it into sort of like a trip hop kind of thing, but with that, I thought that the slow kind of trip hoppy beats with that baritone guitar. It's one of the demos I'm most proud of. That one.
Yeah.
I really like that one.
It's crazy how good these soft synths are getting. That's why
Yeah.
I'm getting a new controller and everything. And that's why I said I really haven't tried enough of the Cherry Audio to really make a comment, but I started getting a few of the cheaper ones.
Seriously, you could do a lot worse than buy, you know, go onto their account and see how much synth stack is for you. Because if you've already got a few, then it's not going to be a lot of money. I mean, it's going to be way less than you'd spend on a hardware synth, and you get all of that stuff.
It's just the quality of it, you know.
It's very, very clever marketing, because if they'd done that done those instruments at the price you would expect them to be, I don't think they would have sold as many to as many people as they have. It's really cleverly done.
It's a brave decision to say, look, we're going to price our things lower so that we can. We hope that we sell much more of them.
Yeah, that was nuts to the wall kind of decision to do,
and it worked.
Yeah, thank God.
Yeah. And I love their new application, which I don't think has gone fully released yet. It's out on beta. Is Sync, which is their management application. So you just sign in to that, and it knows exactly what synths you've bought, what patch libraries you've bought, everything, and it does all the updating and it's just, it's kind of like Arturia Software Center, but for Cherry Audio.
I need software like that
works
more and
really
more.
Yeah.
Because
I wish
haven't got
Korg
a clue
would-
half the stuff I own now.
Korg's one's it's not awful, but it could do with improving.
Not great.
But there are some. I mean, I know. Like, I wish I would happily pay Bjorn at Full Bucket Music to make a manager for his synths, because he's got so many of them and they're all really, really good. But if you want to go and update them, you have to go into them and manually check, cross-check against what you've got, or try and remember the date that you last downloaded them.
Yeah.
And then have a look at the date of the last release and think, was that after? Yeah, so. Or just for the hell of it, just download everything again and install it all again. So yeah, a manager for his stuff. I would happily let him take 6 months off making a new synth and pay him for a manager app for his stuff, because it's great and you want it, but it's a pain in the arse to keep up to date. How did the quiz go, by the way? Was it good?
Yeah,
Funny.
It was.
Some of us are not too pleased with some of Fiona's questions, but
Yeah. Some of them are a little bit sort of like, ooh, that's a bit. Whoa.
Not so much left field as they had a fucking Eastern postcode.
Yeah, I mean bloody hell, girl.
You had to think. That's for sure. It wasn't easy.
Right. What was the science one? I forget now.
You mean the one with acetone and butanol?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Where the answer had nothing to do with science.
And I was like, okay, acetone, and it's like, okay, acetones, butanol, and then the one I was like, I don't know even what that is, so I'm gonna say that one, and that was it. It was that one, but not for the reason. And then I was like, whatever synthetic says, I agree with.
Pretty much.
Yeah, but see, she tricked us because it was a word game and not a science thing at all.
When she said that, it's not what you're. Don't overthink it. And I was like,
Yeah,
okay,
exactly.
I'm gonna overthink it. Here we go. It's like, oh, then it got wrong.
Our dear
went with
Mr. Our dear Mr. Hilton just hit me up saying Isotope are having a blowing out sale of exponential reverbs for near nothing.
That's the sigh of a man getting ready to look at a website.
Everybody's fucking hitting Isotope. Look, you watch.
Yeah. Don't
Crash
sleep
the
on
site.
the.
Here we go.
Yeah, don't sleep on these reverbs. Stratus and Symphony, formerly Nimbus and R4. Okay.
Symphony by
$32
Audio.
was 129. You saved $96. Okay, right. There you go.
Stratus $23.75.
Down from $95. All right, let's pop them in the carts. When Richard Hilton recommends things to me, I take note. Just take it.
Neoverb is 25.
Have those two then. Happy birthday, Kent. There you go. Again. That's my 90th birthday present this year so far.
I spent my work's Amazon vouchers that I got, and I got these. These arrived today,
Nice.
and these are the deluxe.
Oh, fucking hell. There's some weight to them, isn't there?
Yeah, some good shit in that.
Oh, there I am.
Oh. Now, just hopefully they're going to do the next one. Will be Lament, which I think is one of my favourite Ultravox albums.
Yeah, that's a great one. That's the first one I got into.
They had to know the term Woking. Probably not sure if all Brits heard that. Woking, Jesus fucking Christ.
She linked a load of words by removing the word king from them. Woking being one of them.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's a shithole.
what was the
Well,
what were the
it is, isn't
plug
it?
again? What were the plugins? Symphony?
Isotopes.
Symphony.
Symphony and Stratus.
Okay.
To the bottom in their reverbs and metering section.
Yeah, Neoverb is
Stratus Symphony. Neoverb, Insight is there too.
Yeah, Insight 2.
I already bought a lot of these, I think. I have to go check.
Yeah, Stratus is like $24.
They discontinued some of their cool stuff, like Iris and all that stuff, right? Didn't that all go away?
Yeah, I think it did.
I liked Iris.
Let's see what loyalty offers they've got for me at the moment.
It's like a Photoshop synth.
Yeah.
So far, so good.
Yeah, that's gone. I don't see it anywhere here.
Have they bundled it? It's something they might do from time to time.
No. It's just in the resource menu. And no, it's not even
I took
there.
away Absinthe. That was a bummer.
That's weird. In my loyalty discounts with Isotope, I can cross-grade to Stratus from any exponential audio product for 49 quid, or I could just go into the sale and buy it for 20 something. That's weird. My cross-grade is more expensive than whatever. Yeah, I've never been sure about Isotope's loyalty pricing. It's not really rewarding much.
They're weird too, because some things were, locked with the what's that security key thing again? Everyone hates.
iLock.
Right. iLock. Some were iLock, some weren't. It's like, make up your fucking mind. Are they iLock or not?
Yeah. I've never had any real problems with iLock. I don't know.
I love iLock, but I
never had
had
a problem
different
with
programs that you couldn't use iLock on. They had to be software registered.
Yeah.
I like iLock so it can be portable. I can just take a stick full of apps and a stick with the codes on it and go anywhere.
Okay, that's that purchased. Oh, another downloading app. Okay.
Yeah, you got to have the Isotope downloader.
Oh, those download managers. I hate those download managers.
Yeah, I think my drives are full of them now.
Everyone's got one.
Oh yeah. Oh, you silly shit.
The most annoying one was the Rolly Studio, actually. I don't like the
He's
Rolly
bought
Studio.
them twice again, hasn't he? That's what he's done.
No, do you know what? Because I'm sitting here and the monitor is here. I was downloading the Portal software, and I've selected it for bloody PC. Of course, this isn't the PC anymore. This application can't be opened. Really? You don't say.
No shit, Sherlock.
Pay attention, 007.
Sorry, Em. Right,
We could
here
run
go.
parallels on there.
M.
Yeah, really.
Oh, fuck. How I'm still upright after all this rum is amazing me.
It's clearly a stiff drink.
I've not had a drink for 3 years.
Well, there you go.
Why now?
I don't know. I just felt like it tonight.
Oh, he disappeared. Kent disappeared. What's he doing, the twat?
Trying to run a fucking Windows X on a bloody Mac. It crashed it.
You should have seen him today when we were playing Gran Turismo. Oh. Ay.
Yeah.
It's like 1 minute his VR needs recalibrating.
Yeah.
The next mid race, he literally disappears. He disappears from the race, from the party chat, the lot. Comes back 10 minutes later. He says, "You know that thing when your television turns itself off after inactivity?"
Yeah.
It did that, and of course, because it's HDMI, it turned everything else off, including his PlayStation.
PlayStation turned off and ejected the bleeding disc.
Oh dear, oh dear. But his your Mac 40, Jesus.
Yeah.
Apparently it outruns an F1 car.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
because I was going. I'm there beside him. Going, well, come on, Robbie, put your fucking foot down. I didn't know he was going flat out. I'm in third, idling.
So I swapped out into a Vision GT something or other.
Yeah.
Whose top speed was 330 miles an hour. I'm thinking, I've got you neighbour. So I've gone flying past him. And then about 20 seconds later, he's in my rear view mirror. He's like trying to get past. I thought, what the fuck?
Yeah, she's a girl. There's no two ways about it. She's quite.
However, he then tried to race that car against my little Alpine A110.
Yes.
On Deep Forest Raceway, and
oh Christ.
Yeah. As soon as it went to a corner, it was like, "Hey, I'm an American car. I don't do corners."
Yeah.
Straight off into the sand trap.
I did get to see a lot of trees. Yeah. It was like trying to get a knitting needle through a sock.
Well, the American muscle cars don't do corners, but the more modern, sleek ones that are copying the small European ones are.
Well, exactly. They're copying the small European ones.
Yeah.
But I mean,
we never had tiny roads here, though. We had giant fucking roads. Build these monstrosities to drive on. So.
Well, there's a bit in at Nuremberg. It's a straight, and there's a little sort of like a very gentle hill you go over, right? And I've been over this thing with many cars many times, and you go over the hill. The Mustang, the front lifts off the road. And the rear bumper scrapes along the tarmac because it is going so
I must admit,
fast.
you were throwing up a lot of sparks.
Yeah. She was grounding a little.
That's like a scene out of the Fast and the Furious, Kent. The front end going up.
Yeah. What I should do is just back off. I just back off.
Have you done your master licenses yet?
I don't think so, no.
No, because I think they only introduced them in Spec 2.
Yeah.
So I've started to do my master license.
There was 3 gifts waiting for me. One of them was money. One of them was, it looked actually like the car you were driving initially. No, sorry, the second car you were driving on that.
Oh, like the Vision GT.
Yeah, the Vision GT. And the third one was an upgrade of carbon ceramic brakes that I've already fitted to the Mustang anyway.
Yeah, they've started to give out parts now as prizes, but the parts are for specific cars. And as I said to you earlier, like 8 out of the 9 parts that I've got sitting in my garage waiting to be used, I do not own the car for yet. Yeah. So, but I did buy myself that RS500 Cosworth.
Yes.
Yeah.
That was sitting in the second-hand shop.
It was sitting in the second-hand shop for like 100,000 credits. So I'm like, I'll have some of that. Yeah. A proper Essex boy, like little bit away, little bit warm.
I got a camper van. I've got a VW camper van in my list.
When we were driving down the place in France, there's a place in Brittany called Camper, but it's spelt Quimper. It's pronounced Camper.
Yeah.
And there was another place called Van, Vins, and there were some signs where it said Camper Van. And Jackie was like, "Why are you laughing so much?"
Was there a Beethoven near there too?
Camper Van. She's like, "Oh yeah, I get it."
Excellent.
Yeah.
I'd love to see these high-end accurate racing games add some weapons like they had in Interstate 76. That'd be a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Love that game.
Oh, got a Nosine manager as well. How nice.
Fucking hell, Michael Eavis has been given a knighthood.
Oh,
and then you get the dickhead, fucking Tim Martin getting one.
So, yeah.
For what? Fucking telling his staff to go and work at Tesco's in the pandemic, the wanker.
Michael Eavis deserves it.
Yeah.
Yeah. But, oh, Jesus.
Martin, no. Sorry.
No, absolutely. I mean, fucking hell, the New Year's honours list is bollocks anyway. But yeah, Tim Martin getting a knighthood
for looking like a potato with hair.
Well, that's just for being. That's just for supporting Brexit. That's all that is. And sticking his neck out on the line. Wanker.
Prick.
Dame Jilly Cooper. Oh, Jesus.
Jilly Cooper got.
And yet I mean, Kevin Sinfield and Rob Burrow, they give them CBEs. I mean, God, if anybody deserves a knighthood, it's Kevin Sinfield.
Who's that?
Yeah. So Rob Burrow is the former, was it Leeds Rhinos? I don't know. Wagyu will tell us. But he was a rugby league star. I mean, an absolute legend.
Right.
But he got MND. And
yeah.
Kevin Sinfield was his teammate, and so Kevin has been raising money by doing just like absolutely bonkers things, like 10 marathons in a day. I mean, not something, but you know what I mean. Just just mental stuff to raise money, not just for Rob, but for motor neurone disease, charities and stuff.
Yeah, but you see, that's not fucking benefiting anyone in power, is it?
No, exactly. So give them a little CBE and give that fat grey-haired twat. Oh, my brother used to work for Weatherspoons, and there's still stuff that he's not comfortable telling me about how awful it was, because he's still, he's still, there's an element of fear.
Yeah.
It's horrible working for that place.
A friend of my daughter's, her mum is one of the managers for Weatherspoons, and I'm saying nothing.
Are there actual requirements for knighthood, or just who you like?
No, it's who the present. There are different. Yeah, so it all depends.
Is this the King's Honours list? Must
No,
be.
this is. Let's have a look. The king doesn't necessarily choose; he'll be recommended.
Right.
But this is the New Year's honours list, so it's every New Year there'll be a bunch of people that will get put forward. But yeah, the king or the queen will have they'll be able to defer honours, and they tend to be much more acceptable ones. I see Amelia Clark's got an MBE. God, I'd do her.
I mean, who wouldn't? So
she's just like,
although she's pretty terrible in that Terminator movie.
I don't care. Doesn't matter.
But the Khaleesi, yeah.
She could read a phone book and I'd still need a box of Kleenex. I'm sorry. I see.
Wanker.
Yeah, quite. Till it fell off. Steve Wright got an MBE.
What, the radio
the
guy?
DJ? Yeah, the DJ.
Excellent,
yeah.
excellent, good.
Tony Blackburn's got an OBE. And both of those have been awarded just for avoiding Operation
U-Tree.
U-Tree, yeah.
Yeah.
You were the one of the few that didn't play with little boys and girls.
Is that your guys'
and Ridley Scott.
Is that what that was?
Yeah. Ridley Scott has been made a Knight Grand Cross.
Mm-hmm.
So he's now an even bigger knight than he was before.
Dark Knight.
Dame Shirley Bassey's now a member of the Order of the Companion of Honour.
Fucking hell.
Of which there can only be 65 at one time. Oh, and James Martin got one. He got something. The actor. The Irish. He's an Irish guy with Down syndrome. He got a BAFTA, didn't he? He's now an MBE. So that's good.
Yeah.
But really, I mean, if somebody offered me one, I'd say no, thank you.
Well, I mean, what does it actually mean? It means nothing, does it?
Yeah. I know some people take it even though they don't necessarily agree with it because it can help other people aspire and do things. But for me, I just
Billy Connolly's one of them. I mean, he's the biggest fucking. Didn't he get a bollocking off the Queen? She walked up to him at a do sometime and said to him, you know, I really don't agree with your comedy. And he went, why is that? She went, you say fuck too much. ripped him a new one for saying fuck too much.
What she actually said was, oi, colony, wind the neck in.
Yeah.
We wish.
I mean, what top comedians generally don't work blue these days? They have to have some blue material.
Yeah.
Even Jerry Seinfeld throws some stuff out there once in a while. That's
Yeah. It must be hard though for comedians in America to do blue material because you know the TV syndicates out there are quite anal.
Yeah, they don't do it on TV.
Yeah.
Yeah, the TV stuff has always been
live
shit.
or in the Netflix special.
Yeah. It's like that thing on who was it now?
So Jim Jeffries. Well, I know Jim Jeffries is not American, but he
is fucking amazing live.
Is brilliant, isn't he? Yeah.
I saw him live in March this year.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck me!
Because there was that American comedian on Graham Norton one night, and some woman comedian sitting next to him, and she goes, "Oh, I just told him to go fuck himself." And he looked very surprised, and he looked over at Graham Norton. He goes, "Hey, are you allowed to say fucking this country like on TV?" And he went, "Yes." He went, "Oh, what can't you say?" Graham Norton goes, "You can't say cunt."
Do you know Miriam Margolyes is the one I love?
Jesus.
Oh,
Miriam!
Not give a fuck.
That woman.
Sometimes it's a little bit cringe.
Oh, some of it, yeah, but
some of it's just like
it's all done for shock factor, isn't it?
Oh yeah, and she has zero filter, which is nice. You know, I like that. I appreciate that. But
yeah.
Well, in the 90s, we had on HBO Def Comedy Jam. That was the big crazy show. Actually, a lot of people launched from there.
Yeah.
And it was pretty raw. There's some stuff on that I'm like, holy shit. Even today, that would be rough.
Yeah.
Yeah, if anyone needs a fucking Damewood, it's Margolyes.
Yeah, but she'd tell them to fuck off.
I wish she would do, yeah.
Yeah, she's not interested in any of that bullshit. In all essentials.
So, either read or saw an interview with her that she's, because she doesn't live with her partner.
Mm.
She has her partner, and they both live in separate houses, but they.
It's like me and the missus. Same way it is.
Yeah, but I mean, they've been doing this for like decades.
Well,
They're as good as married, but yeah, it's weird. Yeah,
but she likes the space.
Well, you find what works, and that's exactly that. It's I need my own space. My missus needs her own space, and if that's what works, you do that, don't you?
Wish my missus will.
Yeah, it's like when I say to Fiona, "Oh, I'm going upstairs into the studio," and she goes, "Oh, okay," because she knows then she can watch whatever diabolical shit that she watches, without me there sitting in the front room going, "Oh God, when will this be over?
Yeah,
when will this be over?"
My missus watches some fucking rubbish, and it's just like, I'm going home. See you later.
Well, it's like old what was it? She was very much into, which I find one of the most vacuous pieces of shit ever broadcast. Masked Singer.
Oh God, yeah.
What a vacuous piece of codswallop that is. Jesus Christ. That's like that is literally the equivalent of trying to taste what somebody's fucking belly button fluff tastes like. It's like, fuck off, I don't care. You go, "Oh, is it Michael Jackson?" "No, he's dead." "Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I don't know." And then eventually the guy pulls his fucking head off and just goes, and everybody goes, "Oh yeah." I'm going, "Who the fuck's that?" "Who is that?" "Oh, he was in a boy band." "Oh, great."
Yeah, it's the easiest way to get your own space. Criticize what your significant other watches, and you're out of that room.
Yeah. Admittedly, we will sit down. We will sit down and watch Reacher together. We'll watch Reacher together, not a problem. We watch Babylon 5 together, that's not a problem. All the rest of it. But then it just deviates from there and it all gets a bit sort of like, oh God, yeah. Why are you enjoying this, darling? This is... It's just like the vacuousness of it.
Yeah.
And I go, thank God I've got a recording studio.
My TV never goes on, ever. I think the last time it went on was December the 2nd when the kids were here.
Yeah.
Otherwise, nah, fuck that.
Yeah, but see, Fee's one of those people where I'll be in the front room. I could have been in there all day, right, doing bits and bobs and stuff like that. And then she'll come in, she's made afternoon dinner, and she puts it down. The first thing she does is reach for the remote and turns it on. And then blink, 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 blink. Dinner's still sitting there, blink, 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 blink. And then she'll find this vacuous piece of shit. Ah, brilliant. And I'm eating my dinner going really quickly, going, oh, I want to go upstairs. Okay, this looks like... But that's fine. Because, you know, if that's what she wants to watch, I've got no problem with it. I'm going this way. See ya.
Yeah, you get your own private time. It's
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
You don't have to ask for it. Hey, I need some time alone.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh, is it, you know, like she said, oh, why didn't you sit and watch television with me? I said, because I don't enjoy watching paint dry. I've got other things I could be getting on with, so, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I'm out of here.
So she likes the space motif stuff, like you said, but she doesn't like the real hardcore sci-fi stuff?
Oh, yeah, no, she's into that. She's into it. She likes... I'll tell you what she's got into lately. It's some of these Asian sci-fi films. And some of them are a little bit sort of like, what the fuck's going on? I can't work.
Watch some Asian horror movies. That would really freak her out.
Well, yeah, no, and yeah, because some of them are quite graphic. You know,
yeah.
Guts and shit flying around all over the place. Or,
creatively, yeah.
Some android has, you know, gone berserk or whatever. You know, the usual thing. But the real problem with Phoebo is that in the evenings when she's had maybe her fourth or fifth very, very large glass of wine, yeah, she starts getting silly.
She's always silly.
No, very. And she do things like that, and she goes, look at the length of that nail. Look, feel it. Feel the length of that nail. Yes, that's a very long nail. Yeah, I saw it yesterday when you showed it to me when you were pissed, remember? Yeah, look, I've got another. Look, on that one. Look at that nail. Look at that nail. And then she'll do this thing. She'll look at you and go,
you want that nail cutting?
You
want that nail cutting, mate, if it goes up your arse.
Yeah. I love you. Yeah, I know. You told me. Now, if I'm watching something that's actually interesting, I'm there, yeah, shut the fuck up. Watch the TV. Just shut the fuck up and watch the TV, okay? And in the end, they say, I'm going upstairs. But as I'm going up the stairs, you hear the channel change. You go, okay. I know what you're up to, girl. But I was never one for watching TV very much anyway. But.
Me neither.
Yeah.
It's probably why I've been married so much.
I mean, there's things that I will watch. I will go out of my way and stop whatever I'm doing to go and watch it. But since you've had catch up and you don't really need to stop and watch anything. You can always watch it anytime you want.
I have one rule only, and that's for 2 hours on a Friday. Everything stops. Fuck off. Phone goes off.
Yeah.
PSN. That's it. Seriously, that's fuck everything else.
No, I think the last program I used to stop everything to go and watch would be The Thick of It. That I would stop to go and watch.
Nope. Not my thing. And my missus knows that if I just send her a text saying pub's on, she's like, fuck it, leave him alone.
How can The Thick of It not be your thing, man?
No, TV's never been my thing.
Yeah, but The Thick of It, yeah, you'll like that. You'll
never
like
seen
that.
it.
Never seen it. Yeah, you should see it.
You should see it. It's very,
Yeah.
Very good.
Peter Capaldi is just absolute. Malcolm Tucker is brutal. Brutal.
Well, TV's fine these days if you go to like Amazon, Netflix, that kind of stuff, you know.
Yeah.
Stay off the normal TV shit.
Yeah, but nothing's special anymore. Everything's available. Everything's there.
No, but I mean just to watch on the TV, you know.
Yeah, I know, but
broadcast stuff.
Yeah, but then some of the films that she loves going to the Disney Channel and watching some of these god awful, honey soaked fucking sugary films that they put on. And it's like, I'm going upstairs, bye.
My brother finds the worst crappy stuff on Netflix and tells me about it, like Iron Sky, which is hilarious.
Iron Sky is fantastic.
Yeah, it's great. And this other one with the dog puppet, I think it's a German show, and it's a dog puppet who's like a German Shepherd
Simon.
puppet. No, this is a show, and it's a very funny show. It's kind of like Iron Sky, but it's a much broader show. I have to find out what that was called, but
no.
Really weird shit.
Yeah, but I've come down, she's watching some film or other, some sort of love story type thing, and it's like, God, same old thing. I say to her, hey, let me know if they get together at the end, as if it doesn't happen.
Well, that's always fun to watch those formulaic things. You go, okay, now they're going to do this, and then they're going to do that. How do you know? It's a formula.
Yeah.
That's why you like it.
One of them isn't going to get pushed out of a hot air balloon at the end, are they? We know this.
Yeah.
We can see this not coming. Oh, I don't know. But there you go. Each to their own. There's things I like watching, she doesn't like watching, so it's fair dues.
Yeah, everyone has their thing.
V8 supercars from Australia. She's not particularly bothered about that. I don't blame her.
Do they do dragster racing in the UK? You guys have anything like
God,
that?
yeah.
Yeah.
Santa Pod.
Yeah, Santa Pod. I used to go regular. And to Bushy, was it? Not Bushy Park. What was that place called? Blackbush. Blackbush Dragway. Because we were very, very good friends with this girl called Ross Pryor, who was, I think she was British champion. She was a top fueler. Proper dragster. I'm trying to remember the geezer with the big funny car. What was his name? They take like a Chevy body, but it's got its back wheels are about 4 pound per square inch, and it's about 6 foot tall. Yeah, it's like 6 foot tall tyres at 4 psi with this V8 with a blower on it and everything. It was like, fucking hell, man. The money they used to shoot down that bloody bit of tarmac.
Well, the silliest thing has to be monster trucks. That's the silliest thing.
Yeah, I don't know how popular it is here, but it is known of.
Is it really? People?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
yeah, absolutely. Those kind of motorsports actually transport well across the Atlantic.
It's like professional wrestling, is that?
Yeah, we see
professional.
Exactly.
Yeah,
the wrestling, that sort of almost like fake WWF wrestling.
Yeah.
Well, we kind of had that in a way in the 70s. Although
giant haystacks.
Giant haystacks, Big Daddy. And it was always reffed by Kent Walton, who I'm named after.
Really?
Of all the people in the world, you go, oh yeah, no, you're named after the referee in the on the Saturday ITV Sport Wrestling. Oh, not any great philosopher or scientist. No, a wrestling ref.
Guy in a black and white shirt.
Yeah. Blink. Right. Okay. Cheers.
It's kind of like someone here being named after Mean Gene Okerlund, who was around for a long time with the bald guy.
Yeah. So I go, what about my last name then? Oh, it's Norwegian. It means mud bridge. Okay. I'll have to become a film actor and change my name to, Brad Action or something.
Max Power.
Johnny Full Pants.
Yeah, old Bigfoot. It wasn't all, wasn't it?
Dick Skidmark.
Oh.
I'm not familiar with that, Stain.
That could be a movie title too.
Yeah. Stains from history.
Or as opposed to Stains in Middlesex.
Yeah.
I mean, that in itself, Stains in Middlesex, yeah. Dear, oh dear.
You'll love it there. They've got a train station.
Yeah.
Seconds of fun for none of the family.
Well, the great thing about the monster truck stuff here is you had tractor pulls, monster trucks, and this thing called the Dynamite Lady, where she pretend to blow herself up in the arena. It's like that's how brain dead the entertainment was.
I loved the tractor pull.
Yes.
Because they go, keep going, keep going, keep going. Was that my head?
Yeah,
one of my pistons went that way.
Yeah, you watch the head disappear 7 miles away.
Yeah. There you go. He goes, he's won, but his tractor's fucked.
It's like somebody who's drunk 7 litres of Coke and a fucking packet of Mentos.
Yeah. Mate. Because we had a thing where American football became quite big here.
Really?
Yeah.
For a
late
brief
80s.
moment.
Yeah, late 80s. It was suddenly a thing. And we used to have Sunday football.
A friend of mine, when we left school, went to America and played for the Cincinnati Bengals. He played for the Bengals. I don't know what.
Did they walk like Egyptians?
On Manic Mondays?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then he was one of the people that was instrumental in bringing that back.
Yeah.
Bless him. Yeah.
Work like you got a pineapple stuck in your ass.
There was a great George Carlin routine about football versus baseball.
All right.
And just describing the terminology and stuff, because football is more like military statistics and gaining territory and stuff, and baseball is like, oh, I made an error and all this kind of stuff. You know.
I used to love George Carlin.
That was great. He was on fire to the very end, pretty much.
Yeah, absolutely.
Got really like crazy political, really great satire at the end.
But he did it in a very, very good way.
Oh, he's super clever. Yeah.
It sort of like wasn't so much bitter about it, but it sort of like showed off the whole, ludicrous stupidity of some of it.
Oh yeah. Well, because he was still doing that when politically correct stuff started getting real popular.
Yeah.
So he was all about taking that on.
Yeah. Yeah, that used to be a joke here, wasn't it, about the World Series? Oh, wait, who else is playing? Will China be there? No? Oh. Africa, maybe? No?
Australia are fielding a team.
Well, it's funny because they eventually added like a Canadian baseball team at one point.
Wow.
For a while, it was just the U.S., and then they had is it Montreal something?
Globally encompassing.
Yeah, but what was always funny about it was, they would be talking about baseball, and we're going, yes, it's what 12-year-old girls here play at school.
Rounders,
yeah. And I go, it's nothing like rounders. And then when you look at the history of it, it's go, yeah, it was taught in America by a captain, wasn't it? Some army captain. But it was technically
some of those baseball
rounders.
players make a shitload of money.
Oh yeah.
It's just as crazy.
Well, there's loads of sports where the money started going through the roof. I mean, at one time, a Formula One driver did not earn anything like they do today. You know what I mean? Or even less rally drivers.
Yeah.
You know?
But the American football guys, they need that money because eventually they're crippled and in the hospital, and they're so banged up and screwed up before they're even 50.
Yeah. But, mind you, I mean, I must admit, my ass did tweak a little bit when I heard about Adele earning, what was it, 1.5 million a night in Vegas?
Much money.
What the hell is she doing for 1.5 million? Shagging everybody in the audience or something? What the hell is going on?
Well, it is Vegas.
Just singing songs, surely.
Yeah. But in Vegas, she has to do it for free because prostitution's illegal in the city limits of Vegas.
Pretty much.
Yeah, there is that.
It's funny because the whole state is legal, but in Las Vegas it's illegal.
It's weird. You'd think it'd be the one place where it would be.
It's still there in droves, but you got to be careful.
It's just not legal. Yeah.
You go up and down that street, all because you can walk with a drink in your hand. It's like an open bar the whole street,
yeah.
The main strip there, and you can just be drinking, and they come by and they proposition you constantly. Even drive by in cars, like, hey, come in the car, we'll go somewhere. It's like a mobile hotel, It's like it's totally nuts.
How bizarre.
And they don't care about entrapment there apparently, because it's exactly what they're doing. It's entrapment if it's a fake.
Yeah.
Fake one, but.
Wow.
Yeah. It's nuts. One time I heard a car honking. I was walking by. The sun was just starting to come up. I walked the strip all night just for fun.
Yeah.
And had to finally go back to my hotel room, get a couple hours sleep. And I heard this beep, beep, beep. And I keep walking. Beep, beep, beep. Who the fuck keeps honking? And I look over, and one of them is driving a car, and she kind of just looks at me and does a shoulder shrug, like, so? Like, are you interested? Like, that's how you get customers to honk at them?
Wow.
Yeah, it's very weird. There's a guy in the backseat with a knife and all that stuff,
Yeah.
But it's a trip. If you ever get there, just walk around town late at night. It's just hilarious. Guys talking to women like they're making time when they're just business transactions.
It looks like it would be a weird place to get used to.
It's really weird. It's cleaner now. They stopped giving out all the porn ads. They used to litter the streets.
Yeah.
So they don't have all that anymore, from what I heard. I've been there for years, but I went down with my dad. He's like, hey, he's collecting all the ads, like free pornography. So.
No, I'd like to go up and down the strip in my Mac 1. Have to paint it red though.
Yeah.
I'd have to paint it red.
Get it all clean so it reflects
and
all
then
the
go up the alley.
nicely. Yeah. It's a weird place.
Reenact Diamonds Are Forever.
Yeah. Going on one set of two wheels and come out on the other side.
Yeah, the other side, yeah. So they have to do that little cut in the middle where it goes. Shit, you come out the wrong side, wrong way up.
Lean over.
Yeah. Oh, man.
It's funny, back when Siegfried and Roy were there, you could actually see their tigers in this like luxurious room with a water feature and all this like stuff to lounge on, all these white tigers.
Yeah.
Just living in luxury.
I couldn't help laughing when I read one of them getting attacked by the tiger.
Oh, yeah. That was my Halloween costume one year, is my neck all torn up with an appliance and a white tiger tied to my neck.
Tiger wins.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had like a sequin shirt on and a big wig, and there's a white tiger on my neck.
Celebrity death match.
Who won that one?
Yeah.
I saw that one. Keller and Roy won.
God. Well, the stuff from the States got a foothold here, whether it's temporary or not.
Fucking baby showers.
Are they a thing here now, are they?
Oh, are they a thing? Yes.
Oh, okay.
Halloween.
Yes, trick or treating now. Yes, thank you, America.
School proms.
Oh, Halloween's fun.
School proms is another one.
Not here, it ain't. We don't do it well.
It bloody
Really?
is.
Yeah, I mean, you get kids dressed up as, elves and fucking gremlins and Christ knows what else. We get like 18-year-old boys with flick knives going, "Get your sweets."
Oh,
Yeah.
that would be a problem.
Yeah.
But you go to a nice, sexy Halloween party. Everyone's all dressed in cool costumes. It's fun.
And gender reveal parties, when did that start?
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
Mind you, if I had a quid for every time I saw a video where they open it the wrong way and get themselves straight in the fucking taties.
Or something gets burned up or whatever.
Oh!
Yeah.
It says this way up on it, dickhead.
Oh, the best one was my son's school prom. They all turn up in limos and stuff. Right.
Oh, that gizmo. Yeah, that came over, didn't it?
Some guy turned up on a fucking sit-on lawnmower. Brilliant.
Oh, mate.
Yeah, rented a sit-on lawnmower and fucking turned up on that.
God. Well, I imagine the cuisine at the Chinese restaurants here are going to get a lot better in the next few years.
Well, it depends because you get the non-traditional Chinese food there, right?
Oh,
he's playing like the fucking picture of Longhurst up the Range Rover. Flash, flash, flash.
Take it all. Can't get quicker than a quick fit fitter.
right up the back box.
You got to rev it up first to warm up the pipe.
Better than fucking a princess.
There you go. Touch the silencer. What was that, Robbie?
Oh, that was pressing the wrong button.
Oh. That's what happens when you press the wrong button? I just get a little thing come up on the screen saying twat. I'd much rather have music.
No, I'm just ripping some CDs.
Oh,
and
no.
instead of ripping, hitting the rip button, hit the play button.
Oh, okay.
So that's what that was.
Right, gentlemen, I'm going to love you and leave you.
All right, darling.
Thank you very much for a great evening.
You're most welcome, sweetheart.
Take care. And
good fun.
if I don't see you before, have a great New Year.
We'll hopefully see you before.
Be good.
See you.
All right, mate. Take care.
Good night.
Good night, mate.
Bye-bye.
Oh, I see. Every time I wave, the camera lock turns off.
So, Ken, everything you fixed yesterday, is that working today?
I didn't fix anything yesterday.
Oh, it still wasn't fixed yet?
Well, it was. But, I mean, everything that I managed to get to communicate is still communicating.
There you go.
There is more to do, and I was going to do more today, but I had more pressing issues like kicking his arse, which didn't happen. I think he passed the finish line on every single track because I had my car parked in a tree somewhere. So I didn't get any more done. And it was weird because literally as soon as I took that VR headset off, you went off because you were getting that. I was getting it as well. It was a bit tight across the forehead.
Yeah.
I packed all the wheel and the VR2 stuff away and everything. Sat on the settee, and that was the last thing I remember until Fiona's poking me, holding my PSN t-shirt, going, "Your show started." What? Oh, okay. Blearily, I'd go upstairs and turn everything on.
Yeah, that's why VR stuff won't really take off the way it is now, because it is uncomfortable. You get hot and sticky and sweaty and
it's weird the
pressure.
See, at least for me anyway, for it to be at its best focus, it really sits low down on the face, doesn't it? And it almost practically hanging off the end of the nose.
Oh,
and
that's
then,
weird.
and then everything's kind of in focus. But I don't know whether we need to have it as tight to the back of the head as we set it.
You can buy additional straps
that
go across the top of your head, and so therefore it's it's kind of spreading the load.
Yeah, that's a better idea.
So you don't have to have it like tight on your head to keep it.
Because
in
if
place.
it wasn't so tight on the front of your head,
yeah,
it'd be pretty comfortable all round.
The VR2, I have to say, is more comfortable than the VR1.
Yeah.
Especially because with the VR1, like the padding across here was. Oh,
love you too. Love you too.
Oh, that's so sweet.
The padding across the here was actual padding. It was a piece of padding covered in like a plastic coating, which eventually flaked off. Because on and off sweat, on and off sweat, on and off sweat, and all this kind of stuff.
Yes.
Whereas on the VR2, it's this anti-sweat kind of. It's almost like silicone, but not. It's kind of a textured thing, and it's better. But it's still not ideal. But I guess you shouldn't really be spending 2 to 3 hours.
I'm just, you know what? I'm just glad that I'm into games like the driving games and the flying games, whether that be in space or not, where you're sat still, because these, action games.
Oh, those gladiator games are great, where you can just hack and slash.
Well, the thing is, it's the games that you play where you stand up and you move around and you're doing stuff. I get so nauseous so quick doing that.
Oh, really? Yeah.
But I can play Gran Turismo all day long. It's not a problem.
Did you ever play that game, Turok Dinosaur Hunter? It's a 3D game.
Vaguely, yeah.
It made a lot of people I know sick. I don't get motion sickness from anything, but that game with the side-to-side sway really made them sick.
Yeah. I could believe that. I missed out all that because mine was a PC version back in the
Even on the PC, it made him sick. It just on
really?
the screen.
Oh, I'm surprised.
The sway.
When I first
the old screen would shift,
When I first got the VR, I went into the PlayStation store and was just downloading all the demos, all the free game stuff. And there was one demo of a game, and I can't remember what it was, but it was kind of like a mechanized robot game. And I think it was, like the mechanized robots in Aliens, where the humans get into it, but it's the big
was it
extensions.
MechWarrior or something like that?
It was that sort of thing.
Yeah.
And that was the only game that made me feel motion sickness.
Yeah.
Every other game was fine. And I don't know, I know some games put little white dots in the middle of the screen so that your eyes have got something to kind of focus on, because that's the thing, is getting your if your eye hasn't got something to like lock on to,
the horizon gets all weird, and then
and that was the only one that made I took it off. I was like, oh, do you know, I think I'm going to hurt. This is not cool. But there was no other game that's really done that to me.
So how about Descent? You ever played Descent?
Yeah, I remember Descent.
Because Descent with a VR headset back in those days made a lot of people sick because it's full immersion.
Yeah, I didn't have any headsets back in them days, mate.
They had I played them at Expos. There was like a couple companies made. Virtual IO was a company that made some glasses.
Yeah.
It's
very rudimentary as well, wasn't it? Very low res stuff as well.
Low res, but it was stereoscopic. So when something shot, you would actually see it change. The whole thing had the proper distortion and everything. It was really cool.
Yeah. But like I say, if I played, I played that. What was it? The Horizons. On the PS5.
Yeah.
Because I bought that for her. She saw an advert for it and she goes, "Oh, I'd like to play that." And I said, "Oh, okay." So I bought that for her, and I tried it out, and it was like literally within 4 minutes I go, "No, God, I can't do this anymore." I said, "I'm one of the dogs is going to cop a mouthful."
Actually, that reminded me, Skyrim. When I first got PlayStation VR, did I buy the pack? I think I bought the VR pack that came with Skyrim.
Yeah.
So you got the VR headset and all the stuff, and Skyrim VR. And I'd never played any of the Skyrim games at all, so they're not really sort of my thing. But I thought I was VR, and there were elements of that where you were stood in an environment doing things, and then the next thing you're on the back of a wagon, and that I remember. It just reminded me that actually made me feel quite ill.
Yeah.
It was very weird. But then,
sometimes it's frame rate too, those little things like that.
But there was another game for the original PSVR called Blood and Truth, which was a brilliant game. It was made by the same people who did what was it called? It was that London gangster game that used to be on PS2. The Getaway? Was it called The Getaway?
Oh, Getaway, yeah, I remember that. Yes.
And it was the same development house behind that, but it was a VR London gangster game. So there was lots of, most of it you did standing. So there were elements where you had to run or run and crash and this kind of stuff. But then there were other elements like fist fighting and.
Was it Kingpin?
It was actually really good. It was a great story as well. It was a really good sort of
Kingpin.
story.
Was it Kingpin? I think
Kingpin was a fun game.
Yeah, was a VR version.
I think the PS2
on the PS2
game that I was thinking of, which is this London Gangster, was the one that had the entire map of London.
Mm-hmm.
So when you drove around in this game, you were driving around the actual streets of London, so it was the exact map of London.
Oh,
and most of the sites were there as well.
Yeah.
Kind of like that Mafia game. You ever play that, where you drive the old-timey cars?
Yeah. Mafia to death.
Yeah, that was fun.
Oh, mate, I love that game.
Godfather was really good on the Wii, the Godfather Black Hand Edition, where you go to the 5 boroughs.
Yeah, but that
do
game
all kinds of shit.
Robbie's going on about, it was almost like a London gangster version of Driver. Do you remember Driver?
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Driver's great.
Yeah. I love Driver.
I'm pretty sure it was The Getaway.
Yeah, I think it was. Yeah.
But yeah, they did this thing called Blood and Truth.
Yeah.
Which was a VR game, and it's really pissed me off because PSVR games are not compatible with PSVR 2 unless the developers issued an upgrade.
Yeah.
Like No Man's Sky. That's if you upgrade that to the PS5 version, you get PSVR 2 compatibility. Same with Gran Turismo. You can't play a PSVR
I
game.
thought No Man's Sky was going to be more than it was.
Oh, it's so much more now.
Oh, I don't doubt it. But when I initially got
expanded.
it, compared to how they were promoting it, I was going, Mercenary had more. God, I used to play Mercenary on the Atari. On the old ST. I used to the little vector graphic games. I used to love playing that.
Did you ever play Syndicate and Syndicate Wars? Those are fun.
No, I might have played it maybe once or twice, I think.
It had is that one of those isometric games, kind of like Diablo, and you City of the Future, and you have this thing called a Persuadatron, and you just like zombify all the people around you, and they follow you, and they pick up guns, and when you go fight the bad guys, they all shoot at the same time. It's fucking awesome. You have a wall of zombies fighting with you. It was great.
I think the first time I got the idea that computer games were going to get really good, especially in terms of driving games, was when the first time I played Midtown Madness.
Oh yeah.
I was going, oh, we are going to get somewhere with this.
Well, there was Carmageddon. That was fun.
Yeah. It's mental.
Death Race 2000, basically.
What the fuck is going on here?
Because I tell you what, an American sport that did take off here for a while, at least the coverage of it, was NASCAR.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
People love that shit. I don't get it, but people love it.
It's nuance racing. Do you know who really enjoys NASCAR? The drivers.
Yeah.
Because it's nuance racing.
Sure.
When you're racing that close together. When you're spectating, it just looks like a bunch of... Just looks like you're watching traffic. You're just watching traffic, as far as the spectator's concerned.
So the heads go back and forth.
Get in the car and do it. It's no, mate, it's a totally different experience.
Oh, yeah.
I had all the NASCAR games.
I got to sit
really
in the almost equivalent of a race car once at a Chevy event here. Was a guy had a souped-up Corvette.
Yeah.
Racing model Corvette. And you sit with a professional driver with the cross-bolt seat belts. So you're really strapped on that fucking seat, and he's doing all of his. I'm watching his footwork, and how the fuck is this guy doing all this stuff? And we were pulling serious G's, whipping around and doing. It was really fun, but it's definitely a huge skill.
Yeah, Wacko's going on about Stunt Car Racer on the ST. God, that game. was quite hard to do. But I don't know whether it was me, but I think the frame rate was pretty. I think it was a bit shite on it, wasn't it? When you played
What's up, that Atari Race Driving? Remember that one? It was in the arcade. It was real choppy. It was like it was trying to be 3D, but it was like they had instant replays when you crash and stuff, and it was pretty funny.
Now I remember getting Stunt Car Race, and I really enjoyed it, but my God, it was difficult. Good old days. Good old days.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
There's a great racing game on the Commodore 64 called Electric Light.
Rings a bell.
At all? Yeah.
Yeah, because there are quite a few games on the Commodore 64, if I remember rightly. Back in the day when you could get games for $5.99.
Yeah.
Well, if you waited, that is.
Did you guys get much Amiga over there? Was that not very popular?
Yeah,
No, Amiga was
Amiga did well. I mean, especially 4800, the 4 and 800s were. They didn't sell huge because nobody could really afford them at the time.
Because I always wanted to get one for animation, but I never saw the games on it. So
yeah. They did. I think because I mean we had the BBC Micro. Yeah, well, we had the BBC Micro, but that was for people who could afford them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everybody else had to settle for Commodore VIC-20 and and Spectrums.
Well, William Shatner advertising those on TV here. The VIC-20.
Yeah. Yeah. Remember when we got our VIC-20 and we got, I think it was Jet Set Willy.
Yeah.
And what was that? The Caterpillar one.
Centipede?
Centipede, yeah.
Yeah, Centipede.
Yeah,
that's a good one.
Yeah. And being awe-inspired by it. Remember that?
Yeah.
One of my favorite arcade games was Narc. It was just so violent and so crazy. I love that game.
Yeah.
And then Williams' great sound effects, and it's just so cool.
It's like
Parents
that.
hated that game when it came out.
I think it was in. Was it Gran Turismo 4? Was it? It started. I think it was in 4. No, it might have been 5 actually. But there's this. There was this online game in Gran Turismo 5 that started becoming a bit of a cult thing. And what you do, there'd be like, 200 people join the game, and one person would be in a car, and everybody else had to catch him. And the idea was to drive around the city and look and act like an AI car. And then everybody was just driving around trying to find these people.
That wasn't.
And of course, in that game, you could park.
So you don't see them on your radar. You just have to see them kind of close by.
Yeah, it'd been set up so it didn't appear on the radar.
Yeah, yeah.
So nobody knew who the
That's
guy
funny.
was. Yeah. So it was quite interesting. I watched one of them on YouTube to see what was involved. And I thought, if it looks like fun, I might join. But it's just nutcase, You've got 100 people chasing you. But of course, most people just drove very, very fast and tried to avoid being caught, but without smashing their car up. Because once your car's fucked, that's it.
I remember they had the Viper racing game, some of those early 3D accelerated games.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
it had so much
Viper.
damage modeling on it that you could basically crash the car in all different directions, and the hitbox stayed the same size, but the model would crunch up into this little mass.
Yeah. Yes, I remember Viper racing very well.
Yeah,
The
it looked
car
nice.
but when you were driving the car, it felt like it weighed about 11, maybe 12 tons.
Yeah, it was horrible.
Didn't it? It was
handling,
like flobbing. It goes. It should be called tank racing.
Yeah, it was funny.
Wasn't it? It was a really very heavy model.
It's kind of like, I don't know if you played GTA. I think it was GTA 4. They did some to the driving physics, and the cars are really kind of smooshy. They just didn't handle corners very well, it seemed. All the cars I always picked out were, I guess.
Yeah.
Compared to other versions, they changed the car mechanics and kind of fucked it up a little bit.
Yeah. I remember Destruction Derby. It was just mayhem. Absolute mayhem that was. Still fun though.
Or Twisted Metal. Remember Twisted Metal?
Oh yeah.
PlayStation.
I think that
Oh, I remember that.
The clown car and the guy inside the wheel.
Yes,
Yeah,
it was impossible to run on a PC without a Voodoo. Yeah, 'cause
Yeah.
they hadn't come out yet.
I liked 2 and I liked 4. For Twisted Metal. But yeah, I haven't played that in a long time.
But I was massively into the flight sims though. You start playing Falcon 4.
Oh yeah. Pull up, pull up, pull up.
Microsoft. Well, I mean, Microsoft Flight Sim right up until it got pulled because of 9/11, didn't it? It was sort of like,
Oh sure.
and they pulled
Well,
it.
they didn't necessarily pull it. They
Had to yank the
they
maps
modified it.
Yeah.
They modified it to remove the World Trade Center. And then there was this big, because there was a big furore around the fact that the 9/11 pilots, or the 9/11 hijackers, had trained on a flight sim, as well as various flight schools. So there was a big uproar that Microsoft Flight Simulator was somewhat responsible. So then Microsoft Flight Simulator removed the Twin Towers, and then there was a big hoo-ha because, that's disrespectful of all the people that died in the Twin Towers.
Yeah, you can't
so they couldn't win either way.
Yeah, but you think, but it's very futile.
They should just made a boundary box so you couldn't get close to it, right?
Yeah, but the thing is though, you don't have to practice that. Is it hitting a tall building? It's not something you have to practice.
But practicing, observing flight plans and all that kind of stuff.
Well, it's like the Columbine kids making a Doom app and practicing on Doom,
taking off the gun.
shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, removing them after the fact.
I mean, nowadays,
that makes sense, does it?
Nowadays, something like X-Plane 12 or Microsoft Flight Simulator, because it obviously got Microsoft put it on hiatus for a while.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It got pulled, didn't it? And it came back under a different name.
Some years ago, a development company's some years a development company said that they would take on the code, and they did it, and then it was successful, and Microsoft go, oh well, we'll have that back then. So now it's back again as Microsoft Flight Simulator, but it's pretty good. But X-Plane, which is Laminar Research, they do a professional version that is approved for actual flight training. So they are superbly accurate things. And the physics and the flight dynamics and all that kind of stuff is so good. I've watched videos of actual pilots flying the X-Plane version of their plane and saying, this is everything I do, I get exactly what I would
get
expect
the same feedback
from this flight, the real thing. One guy, because there's the company called Thrustmaster who do all these pedals and yokes and stuff, and they do a yoke which is based off of the 787 Dreamliner. So it's like a 1-to-1 replica of the 787. And there's an English guy who has a YouTube channel, and he flies 737s. I think he must be a Ryanair pilot. I'm pretty sure he's a Ryanair pilot.
All right.
And the column in the 787 is pretty much identical to that of the 737. And he got sent this by Thrustmaster to review.
Yeah.
And so he's flying this model, and it's a free airplane that you can buy for X-Plane. It's like an open source community thing. And he said this is as accurate a thing as you'll ever get to a real 737 on a domestic computer. It's so accurate. The flight dynamics, everything, the way things respond when you turn a knob, flick a switch, it all works exactly the same. And he's flying it with this Boeing thing, and he said this is unbelievable. It's that good.
Yeah.
Really, accurate things.
Yeah.
That's
Well,
funny.
they've been
Activision had
promoting
the
these things
Space
for
Shuttle
years.
Simulator. Did you ever see that?
I remember
Yeah.
the Space
2600.
Simulator, Microsoft Space Simulator.
No, this is
Yeah,
on the
yeah.
2600 Atari. The Activision made a Space Shuttle
Oh,
Simulator
that one, yeah.
with an overlay panel, and you had to dock with the space. It was really hard, actually.
Yeah. Yeah.
No,
seem
I
to
bought
remember one.
Microsoft Space Simulator. That was quite fun.
Yeah.
Wasn't very good.
I had X-Wing versus TIE Fighter. That was good enough for me, thank you.
That's pretty good.
That's another game that hasn't managed to port over yet to PSVR 2 is Star Wars Squadrons.
Yeah.
Which is a brilliant VR game, but not available on VR 2.
But the thing is, I wish the game was more like how X-Wing versus TIE Fighter was.
Robbie, your network is lagging. You're getting stuck.
Am I?
Yeah, it's been really grotty for the last half hour.
For a second, you had your eyes closed there.
Yeah, the TIE bomber, that was the girl.
Did it again. Now he's thinking.
No,
it didn't have
seemed
shields,
fine,
but it
yeah.
had armour.
Very strange.
So, 'cause it was getting quite good at taking out IDS Star Destroyers with an X-Wing.
The Shadow of the Empire is fun, where you could do the cable thing around the AT-ATs. The snow speeders.
Oh yes,
and the cable.
yes, yeah.
That was a lot of fun.
Yeah, I did prefer being in space, though, I must admit.
Well, sure.
But I always wanted them to bring out a game where you could be where you could command a Star Destroyer. That'd be a lot more fun, or a calamari cruiser, whatever. I don't give a shit, but probably more likely a Star Destroyer. Yeah, I'd have some of that. I can stand with my hands behind my back like that and look out a window. That'd do me. And just shout bark orders at people. I can have some of that.
Well, those Battlefield games are great, where you could drive like an aircraft carrier, and you could do all kinds of other stuff. So they could easily have done that in space, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
Where you have all the different ships you could fly, take over and fly them.
You think about it. I mean, the tactics and everything's pretty much the same, isn't it? When you think about it, it's just one's got a lot of water and the other one's got a lot of nothing. Yeah. But no, it's interesting, I must admit. I think there was some mission in X-Wing versus TIE Fighter where I think you were driving a Tidarian shuttle. What a fucking useless piece of crap that was. Poor little thing.
Well, that thing called, what's the thing called, the Hammerhead?
Oh yeah.
It's just like a
like
a tugboat in space kind of thing.
Yeah, yeah.
Was it Rebel Assault that you had to fly
The canyon. You fly through the canyon.
a shuttle?
That was cool.
Yeah.
Well, it was definitely a shuttle in X-Wing TIE Fighter. There was others, wasn't it? 'Cause there's been quite a few.
Rebel Assault had a tough control situation. It wasn't really the best feel.
It used to be really good at that game, I must admit.
But my favorite ones were Jedi Academy and Jedi Outcast.
Oh yeah.
Where you
Now
could do
you're talking.
force moves and stuff, and throw your lightsaber and cut a bunch of guys in pieces. You turn off the there was a parental lock on there. You go into the console on the PC, and you could turn off the blocking dismemberment function, and you throw a lightsaber into a room, and it takes all the stormtroopers out with cauterized ends of their bodies with the lightsaber.
Yeah.
And then you go force push, and they all scatter. It was awesome.
Yeah.
It was just
Yeah.
very violent.
Yeah, I used to like those. Liked all of those games.
It's good stuff. Or you first choke somebody over a chasm. And
Yeah,
let them go.
Let them go. Yeah.
Bye.
Yeah, it was so much fun.
Yeah, good fun.
Yeah, they wouldn't allow that now with Disney taking it over, but back then the games were fun.
Yeah.
I have to go back on GOG and get those. GOG repackages games, older games for modern computers. Makes it pretty cheap too.
I agree. I agree with Robbie though. It's a big shame that the Squadrons hasn't gone across to the VR2. That's sort of like should have happened by now, boys. Because there was a Babylon 5 game, wasn't there?
Well, no, there's one that never got finished. But then
Yeah.
somebody did I think I sent you a link for that. There was a retread.
Yeah.
They reskinned one of those kind of colonial space games. And so much so they recreated entire missions. Like where was that episode when they break away from Earth and the ships come to take them on?
Yeah.
And they suddenly have a mutiny in a bunch of the ships, and then they blow a bunch up and a bunch take off.
Yeah.
They recreated that exact episode in one of the games.
Yeah.
With all the speech and everything. It was pretty crazy.
This is where I always, worry about myself sometimes, because if you've got a game like that and people go, oh yeah, I want to use fly a White Star, or yeah, I want to do one of the fighters or something. I'm going, no, I want to be a shadow ship. I will meld with my ship.
Sure.
Yeah, I want to go all dark and I do worry about myself sometimes.
Well, the dark characters are some of the most fun characters ever, right?
Well,
Everyone loves
yeah.
Darth Vader, and he's dark as fuck.
Exactly.
So.
Yeah, they get all the best lines, everything, don't they? So makes sense. But yeah, it was unfortunately something that never really came to fruition properly, did it? So.
Well, let's talk about the Blade Runner game. I bought that when it first hit CD-ROM for PC. It was like $60 when it first came out.
It's £4.74 at the moment on GOG.
Exactly, yeah.
That's the enhanced edition as well.
I'll tell you how sad I
render
was,
quality
right?
was good, though. This was really good.
Well, my sister used to play it. She loved it. She really, really got into it and solving all the puzzles and stuff. And all I ever did with it is walk out onto the balcony and
get the things flying by.
Yeah, just let the Vangelis music play and just turn
It's the
that
best
up.
screensaver. Just put that on and just
yeah, that'll do me. Yeah. Did you solve any puzzles? No, I'm on the balcony.
Did you ever play The Seventh Guest?
Oh yeah.
That was the first kind of massive CD-ROM
that was
game,
good,
wasn't it? They've just there's a new version of it coming out for VR2.
Oh.
Really?
Yeah, they've kind of remade it, but they've not
Better
deviated.
acting, maybe? Is there better acting in it?
No, I think it's cheesy. It's cheesy as hell. I think that was half the appeal of it. I remember getting that on CD-ROM in like 90 whatever it was.
Yeah, early 90s.
I did get Everyone's Gone to the Rapture for Fiona.
Oh, that's brilliant.
Yeah.
Such a brilliant game.
Yeah.
I wish they'd do a VR version of that.
So
good.
She
Still
goes, oh no.
chills.
She goes, I like that. I said, yeah, all right, I'll get it for you.
Get
That was the
Dear
time when
Esther.
they had those like Phantasmagoria and all those weird like adventure horror games.
Yeah, if she likes that, Kent, get Dear Esther, which is the game they did before. Similar sort of concept, walking around a barren landscape trying to kind of solve a mystery sort of thing.
Yeah.
You ever play Bad Mojo?
I don't think
It's
so.
basically Franz Kafka. You become a cockroach and have to walk through the environment. It's awesome. It's so filthy and just crazy and all kinds of weird puzzles.
You can just about make any concept into a game, I suppose, can't you?
Oh yeah.
I'm still a Duke
Unfortunately,
Nukem
some
fan,
people
though.
do.
Still a Duke Nukem fan, always will be. Sorry.
Duke Nukem, yeah. Messiah was a lot of fun. You ever played Messiah? Same guys who made MDK and some other games.
MDK. What a...
MDK was crazy.
How many drugs were taken when they were making
It's
that
fun
game?
though. It's very fun.
Yeah, but it's
especially
sort of
the sequel with the dog, the robotic dog.
Yeah, I know.
With the multiple guns and stuff.
Quite bizarre concept.
Yeah, that time period for games is my favorite. You had Deus Ex, you had Thief, you had Die by the Sword. You ever played Die by the Sword?
Doesn't
It's
ring a
basically the Black Knight and Monty Python, where you're hacking limbs off and taunting the guy while you're killing him. and if you had a
wound.
Yeah, I had a force feedback joystick from Microsoft, and so you could feel when you hit things, it would push back on you. It was haptic, and you could program moves in there, so you could do like power jumps and flips and slashes with the sword, or you could just manually hack and slash with the sword.
I'll tell you one I used to play a lot. I know it's only a little side scroller thingy, but it was Barbarian. Remember that?
Oh, I think I tried that one.
Sort of like side on, but it did
Yeah.
multiplayer, and which was unusual for that that far back. And you could pull this move, you could slice their head off with your just your great big bleeding sword.
Yeah, there's a lot of fun stuff back then.
Yeah. What a
Really
violent
crazy,
bastard
weird,
I was.
violent, clever games.
Yeah.
That was the same time period Interstate 76 came out. It's like a violent car game with shooting and bombing things and running people over. And
Yeah, but it's like the first time I saw the old Grand Theft Autos.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Grand Theft Auto, what was it, 3, which had gone 3D.
Where you had the third person, yeah.
Yeah, I remember my mum watching Scott playing it, and he was only a little kid, I must admit. And she goes, "Well, it's a bit violent for him to be playing, isn't it?" And
You
goes,
think?
"Well, yeah, but it's his game, it's his console." I said, "I got nothing to do with it. My sister bought it for him." She goes, "Oh, I don't know about him watching it." He goes, "It's had scantily clad women dancing." I said, "Do you know what? He's not seeing that. All he sees is him driving cars and firing guns. That's all he's seeing." I said, "I wouldn't worry about that."
Yeah, lucky she didn't see San Andreas, where you're actually like hooking up with your girlfriend and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah. But of course, he grew up with them, and when he was doing 5, it's sort of like, yeah, it's quite good, isn't it? Yeah. And he still grew up to be well adjusted and normal. More successful than I ever was, anyway.
Well, that's the thing. It's like people always talk shit about these games and stuff, and if you're in balance, they can be a bad influence. But most people know it's entertainment, just like movies.
Yeah, I mean, you can differentiate between the two.
Yeah.
If you
Because
can't,
there
it will
were
be
still
something
people
else that
killing
will
each
throw
other
you over the
horribly
edge. Yeah.
when computers didn't exist and movies didn't exist, and
Yeah, exactly.
So the whole argument is silly. It's just
Yeah. Sort of like somebody loses their mind and sort of like starts hacking people with a sword in the street because they saw a painting.
Yeah.
Pretty much the same thing.
we get ideas from books. You just read something and go, "Ooh, that'd be kind of fun to do that." And
Yeah,
it's horrible ideas. That's-
Yeah. This Mein Kampf has given me an idea.
Yeah.
Said Donald Trump.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. He keeps using the word fascist too, which is hilarious. Like he doesn't even know what it means. It's like,
Probably
dude,
can't
you're
even
doing the
spell it.
fascistic stuff. Stop saying the word fascist.
Oh, mate. Okay. What were we on? Oh, it's coming up for 2. I've had too many late nights in a row, to be honest.
Yeah, I need to get to bed.
So we got what, Rands in about 1ish?
Is he doing a show tomorrow?
He is. Yeah.
He is. Yeah.
He is. Yeah.
I know he didn't do one over like 2 weeks after Christmas.
You did do last one because
Fair dues.
Christmas.
And then we got, was it Jamie on Sunday?
Jamie on New Year's Eve.
Oh, it's
which is a
New Year's
free
Eve,
for
isn't
all.
it? Yeah.
So you can join in. I
Yeah,
might try.
Joanne's JX3D's doing something again.
Oh yeah, and Henrik's doing something tomorrow.
Oh, Henrik's
isn't
doing
he?
something tomorrow as well, yes.
Another hangout session.
Yeah. Good.
That'll make the wife happy.
Yeah. Well, while I'm watching Rands, I'll be trying to get some more synchronization and tidying up what I have installed. I want to get that.
Tidying up. I have to tidy this mess up. Look at that shit.
Oh. Thanks for showing me that.
Throw
I
it
feel a
in the
lot
dumpster.
better now.
Throw it in the dumpster.
I feel a lot
This is what
better.
you do. This is what it does, man. It's this old-timey
Skip
operator.
it.
Hey, come on, it's just a DX1 with the clothes taken off.
Basically.
Yeah.
I love this little Death for Dark Time thing. This thing is so much fun.
Bloody old Dark Time, bloody hell.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Yeah.
Proper Berlin School sequencer.
Yeah. I mean, that's what's clever about that Behringer 960. Like I said, if you took, made up a panel, put big knobs and dials on it and big jack sockets, you get, you know, a 5U 960.
Yeah.
That would work perfectly.
The only thing this misses is the
an
goddamn
original.
ratcheting. Why he didn't include a ratchet module in here, I don't get it. You have to buy a separate module that's Eurorack only. And it's like, come on, dude, put the ratcheting thing in here. So I can use this with that or the or Makeshifters special 82 module that I got for beta testing. That was a lot of fun. So you guys seen that? The one for the Roland Behringer thingy?
Was that just one of them?
It's the hell is this thing called again? I always forget the name of it. It's the 182 sequencer.
Oh yeah.
And he calls it God, I'm doing a bad job promoting it here. It's called the GP82 sequencer. It's an add-on, so you can use it with the 960 or the 182 or the dark time. Suppose that's another reason I got this out, to test that, make sure it works with the dark time. But it's great because you can add ratchets, you can add Bernoulli gates, you can add probability. You know, it's a multi-mode little. Basically, it's a 4U module. That's really clever. He's selling it now in his Etsy store.
Actually, Paul's saying in the chat about Andy and Grace has got that stream as well, haven't they?
Oh, have they?
Was it tomorrow?
They're doing. Yeah, it's a test stream.
Yeah. I suppose that if they're doing that about 9ish, I suppose that might clash with the with Henrik's stream as well, wouldn't it? Well, in terms of live, anyway. Always watch one and then the other, I suppose.
Well, I already have a sequential switch. I got the one from Deptford. So, probably similar features.
Oh, I know that feeling. Yeah, you got a point there, Wags.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you can always listen to the stream and watch the other show, I suppose, in equal measure. Ugh. God, what have I got to figure out? Oh, those three. Oh, Christ. Scheduled for 9:30. Yeah. I think Jake's 3D's starting at, what was it? Was it 8?
Noon. Yeah, my time. Yeah, so 8.
Oh,
Yeah.
Wagyu says 8.
Right. Yeah, so there's a good
Same time
chance of an overlap there. So. That'll possibly happen. Right, that side's done now. The middle bit's good. It's over there now, needs sorting. Oh joy. And I got my hideously long 3.5mm cables to go from the Hydra over there as well. So you can play from here. Or I might use that key step, actually. Just don't go mad because it's not a very large keyboard, is it? We'll see. We'll see how that works.
Yeah, the original key step is the 37.
Original one's a 32.
No, I mean, I was asking or the 37.
Oh, okay, yeah, sorry.
I think it's...
My hearing's gone.
37. 2.5 octave job. No. So I suppose
You don't have the chord mode and all that stuff. It's just the original one, right?
Yeah.
The 37 had the extra goodies on it.
Yeah.
You could do chords and you could do some other fancy shit on it.
Yeah, no, this one is just the one with the basic sequencer in it. Yeah.
It's probably the original one.
Because I have all three of them. I bought the original, then I bought the 37. Then I wanted the layers, so I got the
Pro.
Keystep Pro, so I could do that. And haven't really used the 37 much. It's been sitting around, so.
Yeah. What's that?
It's fun though.
Get my 7 monitors back in. No, I stick with 2. Mind you, my main monitor for the Mac is, nearly as big as 7 small monitors, I suppose. What do you call it, Robbie?
Call what?
The monitor.
Oh.
You had a nickname for my monitor.
Angel of the North.
The what?
Yeah, the Angel of the North.
Angel of the North, that was it, yeah.
He's like freezing.
Yeah.
Yeah, he froze again.
I don't know.
Are you streaming? Are you ripping right now? Maybe your CPU
Don't know what's
cycles
going
are
on.
being stolen.
What, on the Mac Studio?
Don't know what's going on.
Well, he was. Remember when before he was doing those little shapes to get the effects?
Yeah.
That was also killing it for a while too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's weird.
Sure, I haven't got Unreal 5 engine running in the background without knowing it.
Hang on, let's do a speed test.
Rendering a
You gotta keep an eye on
dodecahedron.
your providers. The other day, her internet was acting weird.
Well, funnily enough, my internet was very choppy.
Yeah.
Yesterday night. Must be a thing that's going round.
You just gotta keep an eye on those guys because they don't check their shit. And if your stuff goes down, they don't care unless you complain. Because she was paying for 1 gig and wasn't getting
Wow.
it.
No, there is something seriously amiss with my internet speed.
What are you down to? Because your first lockup was during PSN. There was 2 of them, and then it stopped doing it. And then you come back on, and then after about 40 minutes or so, it started doing it again. And now it seems to be like every 15, 20 seconds now.
Yeah, something's not right. Well, uploads is good.
What's your throughput at the moment?
I just did a speed test, and the upload is 51 meg, which is about what I expect.
That's good.
But the download's down a bit. Let me just try that again.
Well, mine certainly is.
Oh no! Now my download's back up again. It's nearly 300.
Oh, there you go. Right, well, my download at the moment is 92. Normally it's about 385 or something like that. Upload is fine, about 36.
Yeah.
Admittedly, I am streaming something, but it shouldn't impact that much. I'll try it again, and it's about 90, 91.
Very odd.
Yeah, so there's nearly 300 megasecond missing.
Very odd.
Might have something to do with the bad weather. Maybe one of their hubs has gone tits up or something. Yeah, Wags has got 10 gig up or down. You should be bleeding nosed in it, mate.
Show off.
We'll all sit on yours. That'd be alright. Yeah, there's something going on, isn't there?
Yeah.
Because we've done more online at once than this before now.
Although
without hitting
this time of year, there's lots of people at home. Lots of people streaming.
Yeah, well.
So.
Web hogs.
Yeah, lots of PS5s, online games going on. Although we didn't get any of that today, did we?
No.
That was one thing we didn't suffer from. We suffered from just about everything else. Things turning off for no apparent reason. Oh dear.
Oh. Yeah, I think I'll call it a night.
Yeah, I can feel it creeping up on me. Like a thief in the night. Alright then, darlings.
Alright.
Okie dokie.
Our paths will no doubt cross over the weekend.
Indeed.
A few times, within luck. So, as and when. Alright. So, hopefully the next quiz will be better than the one we had today. It was lacking something. It wasn't as good as the first one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think she was trying to get too clever. And in getting too clever, it got... I don't know. There's a word. I don't know what that word is, but something was lost.
I'm amazed I got most of the PC boards right. I think I missed like the last two.
Yeah.
But the 106 was like a dead giveaway.
Yeah, well, that's what I said to her. I think the first photograph she took of the 106 board is where it said 106 on the board, clearly in the picture. I go, that's not going to work, darling. No, that's not really a challenge. I thought the Memory Moog and the Synthex one might catch people out because they were similar shapes and everything, but no, generally speaking, it went quite well. But like I say, her first quiz was, I don't know, more light-hearted. That was more like Only Connect, wasn't it, Rob? Which is hard work, and there was no Victoria to look at and go,
no, true.
We like Vicky.
Alright, and gents.
Alright.
I will see you anon.
Indeed.
Au revoir.
Alright, everyone, take care and look after yourselves.
See you.